How we doing, folks? Good morning. Happy OTA day to those who celebrate. I've got her in my sights, chat. It's OTA day. Please, second dinner, make good. Alright, I know we were playing the Mr. Negative deck at the end yesterday, but I'm gonna play some more Mr. Negative to start today. Deck is a ton of fun. What's going on, Delfro? Good morning. Howdy, Taco. Alright, we vibin'. If we're lucky, Nico will hit the draw mode next turn. Oh, Mobius means we have a change of plans, chip. We cannot be a negative gamer against Mobius, so... Oh, yikes. Alright, I'm just gonna give it to him. Jeff Gundu, thank you for the third of the year. Welcome back. This deck list isn't always cold to Mobius. You have, like, your negative, your non-negative draws where you like Deadpool and stuff, but if they have Mobius when we have negative and no Deadpool and they're gonna trigger the raft, we'll just go next. Eco is the most fun I've had with any new card release since Kitty Pride came out. I would be very surprised if she's not competitive in more than one deck. Feels very strong. Thanks for our resubs this morning, by the way. Jeff Kadu with the third of a year. And Kohax, let's get you a sword to go with that shield. Thanks for the 12 months of Prime. I think Collector is just worse than the other two energy things you can try and do inside of the bounce deck. I think he's worse than Angela and Elsa right now. And honestly, if I want another payoff past Angela and Elsa, I think Hitmonkey and Bishop would probably both be above Collector as well. Yeah, we've definitely added a bunch of moderators to the list with Snap being out for a year now. There we go. Oh, you know, I probably should have played... I messed this up. I should have played Forge last turn. So that way, if I peeled the Deadpool, we would have been able to do it. Hey, thanks for the half a year, Pen. Welcome back. All of my good cards I might want to flip with negative are in my hand, so we'll vibe for now, I suppose.
Clear for takeoff.
Fortunately, we didn't get to blow much up here, and our negative draw didn't get going, right? I think it's probably going to be another dead one. I like put a 8 power Null out with a 6 power Deadpool in the middle, I suppose, but it's not gonna be particularly strong. Morning, awesome. I guess I'm gonna be 16 and 13. I only have Apocalypse. If they play for middle, we get them. Yeah, actually beat this. Got him. Our draw was mediocre, but so was theirs. Or were they snapping because they thought their hand was good? Or did they misclick? Oh, well, with 2 Raptors here and a Carnage, this will be one of the rare instances we play the Deadpool on one. Yeah, okay, apparently the opponent snapped us back in the first game because they thought their hand was good. Gamers. Ganahulaker, thank you for the brand new Prime. There's a ton of great people you can send that to every month on Twitch. Thanks for sending it this way this month. I'm gonna Deadpool middle, because then we'll also Mr. Negative middle to clear the Mr. Negative out. And get the Deadpool to pop back up. Should they disable Nico so that they can figure out her crashing games? I don't think so. I think it's a little annoying, but you get the option to reconnect to the game, no problem. It's not really a show-stopping issue. Cody! Showing everyone that the first Shillion really is the hardest. Thank you for watching so much over the last year and more. I appreciate it. Huh? What if I do this and we get rid of Mojo World and then I'll go Null into Zola here? Nico's utility is so good. Whoa! What an absolute Chad, Nico. So, Null shows his current power in your hand because of programming limitations and poor interface otherwise. The reason why Null shows his stats is because if he didn't show his stats in hand, you'd have no way of knowing how much power he was going to be when you played him out to the board, because the UI doesn't track that information anywhere else for you. Whereas like Darkhawk is easily trackable when you click on your opponent's thing. Make sure to keep the trickle-down economy working. Get another Shillionaire redeemed, so our next Shillionaire will now only have to spend 999,874 shillings. And how much more accessible that is to everybody at home. RJBH, thank you for the 11 months of Prime. Welcome back. Someone asked, what do I think is gonna change in the OTA today? And while I'll forgive speculation from myself personally due to NDA reasons, I will point out, and this is interesting, and I wonder how it fits in with the NDAs. I'm not a lawyer. But someone on Marvel Snap Zone, who's also a part of the creator program, published a list of decks that you should keep an eye on with the OTA that's coming. And I feel like there's some awkward reading between the lines here that I don't like. Yeah, I'm not a lawyer, but yeah, it seems like an interesting choice that a content creator was allowed to make. They didn't say anything explicitly, but they also explicitly skipped saying some things or skipped highlighting some things that you could read between the lines. Bold decision. As someone who's never sub-gotten Shillionaire before, no, they have not. I'm gonna wait on Bass because we could draw Deadpool. You only need to get a bunch of clicks once, something like that. Got the same Midnight Suns Nico Berry yesterday. Yeah, it's a good one. I think I'm actually gonna do this, and then we'll, like, Venom here. Well, I guess I don't really have time for that. We need to draw magic this turn, so that way I can null into Zola in the center damages. I probably should have retreated. Yeah, I messed up. I should have retreated when they snapped. Talking and clicking. I think the take that Mobius destroyed Negative is very silly. I think Negative was aggressively middling before Mobius came out, and it remains aggressively middling after Mobius has released. Huh.
Victory.
I actually don't think that's true, Robin. I'd wager I've probably played more Negative than most people, and I think Negative is still very fine post-Mobius. You just either have to play something like Rogue in the traditional Negative deck, or you have to play a deck like this one, where you have a game plan that doesn't care about Mobius, i.e. Magic into Null into Zola. Find this out. Maybe. Probably. I'm gonna Deadpool into Magic here. Well then. I'm gonna snap them here still. We're gonna lose the Deadpool, but I have Killmonger for Misty and Sunspot, so I think that sounds great for us. think 0 would be as a 0 cost 0 power. I don't know why speculating on a change like that is interesting, because it's never gonna happen. Hey, congrats on Infinite, Ozzy. Do I want to do this? I think I want to do this. It's net neutral on my null, right? And it sets me up better here long term. Undoes the Scorpion a bit too. I think I'm worried about getting rug pulled here. And if I set this Venom up, we could always Zola the Venom as a backup. Obviously, hoping to hit our 1 and 3 for the null. There's our lad, gamers. There's our lad. If he can't do it, no one can. Man, am I gonna get Eliath middle? Don't do it. Have a heart. Hopefully it's just a big Hulk. Oh no! Oh, they Shang-Chi'd my Venom, chat. Truly, this is a tech card from which I will never recover. Got him. It actually made us win harder. It did, in fact, make us win harder. Call an ambulance, but not for me, gamers. I'm gonna wait a turn on best. We can find a Deadpool. Mother of God. I can't snap, chat. They only have 1 cube left. Oh no! Not Scorpion! Please be the draw mode. Please be the draw mode. Oh! Oh, chat. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Huh. Alright, we vibing, we vibing. Maybe I shouldn't even magic. So, I actually don't want to double forge because then my Iron Man is Shang-Chiable. Oh wait, I could Zola my Carnage here for bad results. I should put the Forge in the Carnage path just to try and mitigate that from happening. Never misses, not even once. Wouldn't dream of it. I was waiting for Snap for a few months. Is your best decks video still relevant? I don't remember when my most recent was. Was it 3 weeks ago? You can always come into chat and type best decks to grab my most recent. 10 days ago is that one. Best decks. Also, keep in mind there is an over-the-air update today for Marvel Snap. There's a good chance that could possibly change what our best decks will be. I don't do the best decks videos on like every week or every other week because sometimes it's not relevant to do a new one. But basically, anytime there's a meaningful shift in the metagame, I put a new one out. Speaking of meaningful shifts, chat, let's take a 2-minute shift from this wonderful content to some wonderful adverts. We're going to play some more negative Deadpool when we get back. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. You're watching over on the YouTube side. Make sure you tap the like button on the stream. Easy way to support that doesn't cost you anything. Do you already know what chat commands are available? So, this help page here technically shows all of the commands that the bot has. But as you can see from the size of this scroll bar, there's commands for a lot of stuff. I should probably sit down. A couple of the mods go through and clear the commands sometimes. I should probably sit down at some point and scroll through the commands and get rid of the ones that are no longer relevant, but you know. I started looking through those for something interesting, but I gave up about a quarter of the way in. Yeah, don't blame you. It's a lot. Chat, we've been streaming here for a decade. That bot's been running for basically that entire time period, so it's accumulated a lot. Is there going to be Snap bot instead of MTG bot? So I don't actually make that bot. It's a community-run bot that does card lookups for Magic, Snap, Runeterra, and a bunch of other digital card games. So, no, I don't intend to roll the bot on my own and then maintain it myself. Hey, Siren, thank you for the over 2 years. Welcome back. Appreciate it. Does the untapped overlay work for Snap? No, Snap does not have a mouse over card overlay. To my understanding, they don't intend to work on one either. I assume that it's just tough for them to monetize. I fully expect Redacted and Redacted to see changes today with the OTA update. That was a phenomenal draw off the Abbey here. Piker, thank you for the brand new Prime. I appreciate it. Carnage. This Twitch stream's pre-recorded, etc., etc. Snap. The only leaks on this channel are the ones that the far-fetched provide to me, chat. Do I believe in magic? Or do I believe in just windmill slamming venoms? I think it's magic, chat. I think it's think it's I believe in magic. And I'm gonna play the Killmonger out just in case they. I'm gonna play the Deadpool out just in case they Killmonger this turn. Rewarded for playing the Limbo, because now we get to Null Zola. Gotta play Magic this turn, it dictates it. Thankfully, chat, this is a Marvel card game stream and not a DC stream, so Venom eating Magic is something we're legally allowed to show. If it was a DC stream, no one would be here to see it. That poses an interesting philosophical question. If Batman eats a Catwoman and no one is around to witness it, did it even really happen? Is that something DC would have a problem with? Yeah, the problem here is if they null right, they're bigger than my null right, and I can't play middle. What a snap. Imagine Boomer snapping and then winning 2 lanes by over 100 points each. Ooh, that's the good stuff. That's the good stuff. Do you stop when you get one and just stay at the border that matches the split? Yes. Yeah, I don't try and get both. My long-term goal is I would like an inked and a gold split on 2 different variants for each card that I really like, Tiago. But yeah, I don't get inked and gold on the same variant typically. Whale, real long-term whale goals. My short-term whale goal is inked or gold on 1 variant for every card, and then the longer whale term goal is, you know, mix and match a little. This gives me a free null, and it potentially, and if I draw the free null, it's real good. So I get to start cloning it. Oh, they gave me a Deadpool back. Thanks, bud. Do you believe in magic? And this turn 7. Do 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 do. Be do 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 do. Eight power Deadpool, 2 16 power Deadpools, big Venom. I miss a card draw. That's probably worthwhile though, huh? If I draw a null, it's not even that good, right? I'd rather have a bunch of stats to spread around. Well, the small Deadpool dies, but our hand is full. Alright, they have the 2 nulls this game, so we're gone. I'm gonna sit here and try and sweat out these 10 cubes. Great! Thank you for the almost an entire year. Welcome back. Appreciate it. Every round's a high stakes round, champ. At least we're getting boosters. Hopefully Nico boosters. I do need Nico boosters long term. Hey, Kenix! Thank you for the 4.5 years. Welcome back. We'll start for them. Today is OTA day. I'm gonna draw Deadpool plus Forge here. So we can go Forge, Deadpool, Carnage in the middle. Hey, what's going on, Rekocho? Thanks for the primer. And then unfortunately here, we drew the Zola, so there's just no reason to Mr. Negative because, well, you know. That being said, I can just like spend time eating things in the middle here. That way our null into Zola can be huge. Hey, thanks for being here, Rek. Put Iron Man in the middle. Looks like that's where we're gonna need the most help. I could have cleared middle and then played for the left and right is true. Oh my god, won that 50-50 like a professional. What a gamer. I assume we're dead to their null plus Deadpool. Oh, they have death. Sure, got me. Casual, 316 power null. Yeah, they keep having their Deadpool with null, which is very good for them. Not interested in Demon Nico. Looking for Destroy or Buff Nico. So 1 and 3 to get one of those two. Nico has 7 spells, and they happen in a random order, but they don't repeat. Yeah. I think I also accept. Oh, that's interesting. Nico's after you play happens before after you play with Shuri's lab. I thought I was gonna get a 2-power Deadpool back to my hand. We won significantly more than we lost with this deck yesterday. Hopefully they Killmonger us and not Venom, but based on the position, I wager it's a Venom, which is not good for us. But his Destroy draws have been significantly better than ours. Yeah. I just do this and hope they don't have Venom.
Iron
Man. That's fine. We got two more. We got 2 more shots at Big Luckier than them gamers. It'll be okay. They punted an 8-cuber to a bad snap in the first one. So still got more work to do to fully claw it back. Yeah, winning an 8-cuber to start and then taking a while to grab the last 2 is peak negative. Just picked up infinite ticket with Deco negative. Nice. Knowing where their null is actually quite nice for us. That's so frustrating. Our Venom's significantly worse. What's more likely to win me the game? This into 12 power Deadpool plus Iron Man, or Mr. Negative hope to hit the 1 in 3 null? Alright, expectations for today's OT. I expect Redacted to probably be nerfed and Redacted to likely be buffed. Their Deadpool's only 6 right now, so it'd also be 12. But I have to win both of these, right? And they could blow this Bucky up. I'm gonna go for the 1 in 3 here. Rubber ducky. If I had taken the Venom line, I would have been 13-26 here. Nah, I think we lose that. I think it's right to gamble. Okay. It's a good start for the home team. And they did nothing on 2. Okay, this is it, chat. This is our second W. No Iron Man, no Zola draw. No Iron Man, no Zola draw. This is the one, gamers. Where do I want to play this? Probably here. Probably here. Fuck this guy. Oh, fuck this guy, chat. Emoting ass out of my face. Like the one person that still manages to play Yondu in their destroyed deck when there's 8,000 better cards. They hit the 1 in 5 to hit our meaningful card. No longer the last turn for Deadpool. They haven't been pumping Deadpool. Yeah, Nico off the top into Clone the Null would have been the nuts draw. This is what we needed last turn, gamer. Them playing Null out before the final turn seems real good for us. Yeah, is Taskmaster their last card? Or Zola of their own? They could have Taskmaster or Zola of their own. Dang, maybe. We are beating Taskmaster middle, that's true. Wow, their last card is fucking Shang-Chi. We lost the coin flip on the Null versus the Iron Man. At least we had a nice Null to finish it out. Conquest is such a buzzkill sometimes. I don't go play this deck on the ladder. Conquest definitely reinforces that one of the biggest things Marvel Snap did that let it take off as a game was short games are so good. Games being short removes so much of the sting of shitty variants. Playing a 30-minute game and losing it to bad beat after bad beat in a row is very sodium-inducing. I guess. Are they Galactus?
Opponent snapped.
About to get like a Goliath tier?
Kneel before Galactus.
Do people play Shang-Chi and Galactus still? Guess we'll find out, huh?
Iron Man.
I'm gonna take an ad break a little bit early and take a quick walk around my house and grab a snack because Marvel Snap's been on one this morning. BRB. fucking shocked? Who's fucking shocked that the person playing Galactus, we already had them muted for being a shitter? No reasonable person. Not a single person. What was I gonna say? There were content creators clamoring in one of my content creator chats where Second Dinner's there for Galactus to get unnerfed. And I was just like, good God, I am glad you idiots aren't in charge of things.
Victory.
There are so many content creators that were saying they would rather play against Sandman, Wave, and Galactus over Loki, which is such a wild take to have. That's because you have to understand there's a lot of people that the only thing they care about is games being easy for them to determine how to win. And the reason why a lot of sweaty players hate things like Loki, but like lockout decks like Sandman and Wave, is because with Sandman and Wave, it's very easy to figure out the end game state when you should be leaving or you should be staying. So it's easy to be good when each player is taking a single fucking game action on the final turn of the game. Whereas in comparison, it's much harder to be good and play well when there's lots of different things your opponent could be doing in those final moments. Thanks, Harith. Appreciate the 10 months. Mr. Wilson, thank you for the 4 years. I appreciate that, by the way. I should probably snap them here.
Opponent snapped.
It's also definitely true that new thing bad drives a lot of a lot of the complaining, for sure. Hey, Guntar, thank you for the Prime. I appreciate that. And Lego Arf, thank you for the 50 months. I have 5 energy gamers. I can't fill 2 lanes here, unfortunately. Drawing cards doesn't accomplish anything at this current juncture in time for me. Losing Nico's kind of sad. Losing Nico means I can't really compete here. I can't fill 2 of my lanes. Because they're 1 and 3 to get Hela, and then they have a coin flip to get Hela again. This is +3. Like, I suppose we could, like, technically do this. And then this is 9 and 2 is 18 here. I just lose if the Infinite lands anywhere, right?
Escaped.
Yeah, I agree, Adbait. I think the actual only design miss, the actual only card that I would consider a design failure from recent Marvel Snap card releases is Goliath. I think basically everything else, including Elsa, like, Elsa's design is very good. Her numbers are just overtuned. And numbers being overtuned means they can adjust them via an OTA if they want to. Of course, that second part's important if they want to. Dante's Pizza, thanks for the 2/3 of a year. Welcome back. Dr. Tret, thanks for the 1/3 of a year. Lego Arf coming in hot for the 50 months. Good morning, good morning. Copying a card's not really useful with coding vets in play, huh? Okie doke. I think the benefits of outweighing Chavez specifically outweigh her clunkiness on the last turn. She's not clunky on the last turn. She's very good on the last turn most of the time. The only reason Chavez was clunky on the last turn of that last game was because we got Silver Samurai. And that's not an average case scenario. I don't really pull up, like, screenshots and stuff mid-stream, Loki, sorry. I'd appreciate if you could stop spamming it. I saw your messages. It's not something I do mid-stream. We pull up one, it's gonna have a bunch of people who want us to look up things all the time. I feel like Chavez is clunky with Kitty. Well, you're not playing Chavez with Kitty. You're not playing Chavez on the last turn. This is the TLDR. The highest priority we ever got a location, I have no idea. Don't we want 4 Elsas? If I commit to a 4th Elsa, I will lock myself out of winning the cloning match, most likely. And I think that that is not ideal. Copied kitty comes back to my hand. 3 other kitties come back to my hand. Meow. Oh, they copied a Bloodstone with Nico. That's interesting. So yeah, so like they're getting plus 15 on their final cards here, but they haven't been building things up, right? So I'm only getting plus 9, but my things are already huge. Yeah, they have like a Jeff that was big. Silver Samurai feels like an underrated card. I think Silver Samurai is a very appropriately rated card. It is, however, a card that'll have an emotional bias in favor of it when you hit a good card from your opponent once or twice. It's one of those types of things where when it works, it feels amazing and it outweighs all the times that it's kind of middling. Yeah, plus 9 several times is much better than plus 15 once. Exactly. Might be too late. It might be blowing up the Wolverine this turn.
Enough said, bub.
It's fine, but not amazing. Putting another non-1 into our armor path feels bad. That's a fool's gold. Yeah, fool's gold. 7, 16, 17, only 24 in the middle.
Escaped.
I mean, if you have 9 caches, you have more than enough to get Nico and Werewolf by Night. The average expectation is that it'll take you about 5 caches to get both of those cards. So in theory, you have enough to get 3 cards saved up thereabouts. Hey, Honor Disappointment. Thanks for the 3/4 of a year. Welcome back. Is this the worst Bast hand possible? Yes, it is literally the only 3 things in my deck that Bast doesn't make bigger. Aside from Chavez, obviously. Some demons here. This doesn't work, right? Falcon on 2 is usually wrong. I probably shouldn't have done that. Actually, let's go Elsa here, this here, and then we'll beast these next turn. Yes, completely not joking. The last 2 bounce videos have performed well after the 3 prior ones performed poorly when I clearly indicated they were bounce videos on the deck highlight. YouTube does not like bounce content unless we trick them into watching it. They're less likely to fill here. So I think I want to put the most points possible in the middle. Falcon first. Nico, Demon, Forge, Demon, Hood. You think they could Arnim Zola? I'm beating Arnim Zola, right? Because I'll be winning here and here. Will I be winning here? Here they'd get 35 up to 54. And I'm gaining 16, 19, 29. Nah, I guess I'm losing to Arnim Zola. Come and get it. Just a copy of Death. Okay, Boomer. Like I said, in general, I don't play around Zola in these decks. Statistically speaking, they don't play Zola. I think they just Boomer stepped because I was taking a while counting. And a lot of people just like Boomer step. There's also a good chance they're ghosting. You'll note that they snapped after I acknowledged I couldn't beat Zola. You're interested in how many spotlight caches you get per week, per month as a free-to-play spender, small spender, or whale. I have a full breakdown on Marvel Snap's endgame economy in this video here. It could also not be ghosting and just be someone that snaps when their opponent takes a while. There's people that play like that. I'm not convinced I like this build better than the Hawk build. I think I might still like this one better. I don't know. It's nice. It's nice to have a big, high-power top deck that Darkhawk gives you. We've been Rocket Raccoon. Bird, thanks for the almost 2.5 years. You are the word. Roku, thanks for the primer. It's close. I think I'm doing this though. I guess this lets put the, what's it called, into Murder World. This might be wrong, but... Oh, come on! God, we could just not catch a fucking break today. Oh, I should have played a demon so I could draw a card. It's really bad on my part. So I'm gonna want to replay Nico next turn. And that's it. So I could do this, and I don't need to play this, and I'll be able to go Hawk, Demon, Nico, plus my zeros, right? Because this Forge is a 0, right? Yeah. Put a Hawk in the middle, actually, so it's easier to fill this, so my Dark Hawk doesn't have to end up here if I don't want it to. So our Hawk will be 10 at least. Nico is 4. Both their Jeff and their Nightcrawler can move, so we're basically playing a New York game. All their power is everywhere. Oh, Nico's 8 with Forge, actually. Seems pretty good for us, right? Says local man about to be Eliath. That. Goliath really on the output range of a Khazar deck. Listen, gamers, I've been hurt, okay? That was a hub card.
Victory.
Hey, Jordan Chio, thanks for the 3/4 of a year. Welcome back. Good morning, good morning. Yeah, being able to just like put this big power thing into play on the last turns feels really, really strong. Was a large Punisher. Nico and Loki are the most fun cards this year by far. Could not agree more. They are phenomenally fun designs.
Oh, snap.
A snap on Korg into Abby on one. I actually don't want to destroy cards in their deck while I'm playing Dark Hawk, right? So we'll skip on that one.
Opponent snapped.
I'm gonna do this, and then we'll like Hood Beast here next turn. Actually, I probably don't want the Beast to end up here, so let's do this, and I'm gonna stay. Would I recommend this deck without Bast? I would not. Yes, if you play multiple cards in the hotel, the turn you play it out, they all destroy a card. Been outbounced, gamers. Alright, it's about that time. I'll catch you in 2 minutes. I had to run to the restroom really quick anyways. BRB. All right. I assume Untapped is more of the same. Hella Tribunal still up top. Sarah do its job. Maybe play some more of the Nico Sarah deck. We played a little bit of that. Thanos continues to creep up in popularity. Destroy still hanging out. We didn't play too much of the Destroy Nico deck. That one's actually sitting on the top stats here, huh? They cut this one cut Taskmaster though. I don't love that. Oh, these builds are trying to play Zola now. Zola creeping up. I'm a Taskmaster believer, gamers. Nico sounds good, but I like this core. The Moon Girl Destroy deck. Oh, we did have that, didn't we? We could play a little bit of that. This pile of cards. I think playing Destroy, not playing Taskmaster is a big miss. Would Dakin not make sense here? Dakin is just really slow and a lot of resources. You don't really have time to get him set up. It's like the TLDR. Is Wong BP Zola still a thing? I mean, like, it exists, but it wasn't ever really a truly competitive thing. If that's what you mean. What a skilled Marvel Snap gamer we are. Get on my level. This is it, chat. This right here. This is the moment where all of our variance turns around, okay? We've been the statue for most of today. This game is where we become the pigeon. Oh, it's all uphill from here. Having their Loki already is unfortunate. Do I want 148 power Deadpool or 212 power Deadpools? Two 12 power Deadpools with Kazar next turn sounds kind of appealing. Arnawa, thank you for the brand new Prime. Appreciate that. It is worth noting that they did Loki us, so they're 33% with their 4-card Loki to have our Killmonger. I don't think we're playing around that, though. And they just played Bast, Bucky, and Venom, right? So, like, their odds of having that are extra low at this point. I think we're supposed to go Deadpool Kazar here. We're going that breaker rate. 12 to 8.
Victory.
Hey, Crywheel Ninja. Thank you for the brand new prem. Appreciate that. And Melpiece Official. Thank you for the tier 1. That is a District X Shadow King. Is Nico worth the token? I think Nico is the most fun and interesting card to release in Marvel Snap in a very long time, potentially ever. I like her a lot. I would be very surprised if Nico doesn't end up in something competitive. Is she worth the tokens for you personally? I don't know how many tokens you have and what your situation is like, or what decks you enjoy playing. Welcome back, Techius. One Chavez, please. Running hot. Okay, so they are also a destroy deck then. Iron Ladder Nico for deck building flexibility / fun. I don't know that I have a good read on that yet. There are both cards that go in a good number of decks. My gut says Iron Lad's a harder card to replace. Nico will also be rerunning in Spotlights in December, and Iron Lad's not slated to run the rest of the year, I believe, based on the data mines, but we'll find that out for sure, or more likely once we get the next patch here. Thanks, no thank you. Sen Laddle. Shout out to Sen Laddle and other gamers like them. 4-month subscriber, first time chatter. Lurkers make the Twitch go round. A bit better than ours. Wolvie is very good. We can't Nico draw and do this, which is fine. I think it's this into this into this. Yeah, I don't think this is enough, unfortunately. Gets those +6 on them here. I guess, like, what other big things does their deck have, though? How do they actually beat up +6 on the right? Can they? Death. Yeah, it's death. Yeah, I think we bounce.
Escaped.
They have 7 energy. I don't think the 7 energy really matters. Yeah, the tough part about this Moon Girl Nico deck is I think it's hard to play a Destroy deck that doesn't play Null right now. Because then you're just a dog to all the regular Destroy decks. So we had played this for shits and giggles. And Nico actually works a couple of ways in this deck, right? Because her move to the right triggers Human Torch, huh? I have no delusions that this build of bounce is necessarily good, but it's got some fun stuff going on, so let's do it. We'll take this one into Conquest. I try to mention this once a day, but for those of you that only like idly watch Snap content, one way for you to tell if myself or another content creator thinks a deck is good or bad is if you notice any of us playing decks inside of Conquest as opposed to playing them on the ladder, that's a big hint that we probably think the deck is not very good. Generally speaking, Conquest tends to be less competitive than the ladder. If Nico's Destroy is blocked by armor, do you still draw? No. Negative.
Oh, snap.
He says as he loads up Conquest. Yeah, and so that's me telling you that this deck's only okay. I am many things, chat, but I am not a liar. We'll always be honest with you about the power level of the various bad decks that I enjoy playing here. It's crazy how Ladder and Conquest have basically switched places since the ranked was introduced. Well, to be fair, it wasn't just, hey, we have rankings now that was introduced that changed the dynamic of the ladder, but they removed bots from Post-Infinite. Changed the dynamic of the ladder, right? Do I do this, or do I beast and pick these back up? A beast. I can't Craven left first, because if I Craven left first, he'll get the Iron Fist trigger and not a bonus. Definitely Cerebro 3 for our opponent. Unfortunate that I'm Iron Fisting Beast into Limbo here, because that's their Valkyrie path, it looks like. What'd you cut for dagger in this deck? I know it's probably worse, but I like dagger. Probably Nightcrawler. Trying dagger might be fun. We can maybe try that. Armor or Nightcrawler, probably. Armor, Nightcrawler, Jeff. Probably Nightcrawler. I agree with your assessment that dagger's probably not very good, though. Yeah, what's going on, Bolt? The move man himself is here. This locks me into my power over here, but I think that's fine. Actually, maybe we do this to leave myself the flexibility on whether or not I'm playing to which of these two. I'm worried about, like, I mean, probably just can't win. I assume we're getting, like, Shadow King or Shang tier and then Valk tier. Yeah. Cerebro 3 is just deck full of miserable tech cards, right? Alright, I'll do this and we'll lose to the Valk or whatever. As predicted, I don't think we had any lines to victory here. It's had all three, sure. This is why we're playing this deck in inside of Conquest and not the ladder. Extra susceptible to tech cards. Poor Human Torch. Just cannot handle someone sneezing in his direction. Is the Nimrod deck okay? The Nimrod deck's fine. It's gonna get Shang-Chi at least. Is the Pro Bundle worth the money? Chat! Nothing you can buy in Marvel Snap is worth the money. You're literally paying for pixels. Get some help. You don't spend money on a mobile game because it's worthwhile. Swan, thank you for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. Mage Cakes, thank you for the sub gifts. I appreciate that. No, Jeff, don't say that. It's true. It's true, you know. Mustogs. I'm gonna pass these pixels down to my grandchildren.
Opponent snapped.
Yeah, opponents and snapping grounds. Yeah? Yeah. They fill the White Hat room this turn? They might be filling the White Hat room this turn. Here's to 10 more years indeed, Mage Kings. Oh crap, it's grass! Thanks for the 7 months. Gosh, 10 years. Am I gonna be here in 10 years, chat? Boy, that's a long time. You know, Nico Loki deck. Nah, I usually save putting the new card into the best decks for the sweatier streamers. I do this, and then next turn, I don't have a window or location to play Beast is the problem here. It's probably fine. We'll play Elsa, Nightcrawler, plus whatever 1 or 2 we draw. It makes me chuckle to hear someone describe Loki Nico as interesting. I don't know. Maybe I'm just built different than some people. I just like have a hard time describing a stock best deck as interesting. More power to you if that fits your pleasure, I suppose. But for me, it's just not what I'm into. Just like, yeah, it's good. Certainly powerful. Take new good card, shove it in existing best deck. Probably fine. This wins the right. Puts me to 7. It puts me to 9. It puts me to 15. We tie a blue Marvel. This Nightcrawler is 7, 9 extra here up to 22. I don't know that I need to pull the Human Torch. I think I want to simply leave the Human Torch where it's at so I can play for all 3 locations here. We win right without moving it. Zero History, thank you for the half a year. Welcome back. Should they change Hotel Inferno to be the first card you play and not every card that you play? Why? Hotel Inferno is a good chance. I saw so much complaining about that location on Twitter, and it was just so weird to me. It's like if Hotel Inferno destroys a card, it's literally no different than if that card was like stuck on the bottom of your deck in a different game. Just think of it as you get to see which card is stuck on the bottom of your deck. Turn 3. How is it punishing? But yeah, people don't understand the concept of mill. Like, what is remotely punishing about it? Explain to me, please. Oh, I forgot they had extra energy. I think we're still fine though, right? Yeah, we win this picture. Yeah, it's like when people thought Yondu was good. And it's symmetrical information too, right? Like it lets your opponent know what card they're not going to have just as much as it lets you know what card they're not going to have. Yeah, I think literally the only deck in Marvel Snap right now that the hotel is actually punishing to is the Living Tribunal deck, because that deck is built to consistently draw its entire deck every game. So like destroying cards that it was going to guaranteed draw is like actually a meaningful thing. Whereas like any other random deck where I was gonna end with whatever. Yeah, like it has random synergy or like can disrupt Phoenix Force or it has synergy with Null and Death. But I think like those are good things, not bad things. Hey Z Pixel, thank you for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. I mean, is it punishing against your Lockjaw deck though? It changes your output range. But it also lets you, like, know what your output range is being changed to. Doesn't hotel benefit destroy a lot? I mean, it, like, benefits death and null a little bit, depending on what it hits. I think calling it a lot is a stretch. I don't know if it's necessarily a rage quit. They might just lost the 8 cuber and have, like, moved on with their life and forgotten to leave. Been there, done that. Hotel does not activate cards like Wolverine or X-23, which is weird. I think they should. I completely agree with Ice Ray in chat. Hotel seems like tamer in term of game impact than a lot of locations recently. Fully agree / cosign. In the grand scheme of things, the total impact it has is super minimal. I probably should have played D here on one because it was the Abbey. Would Yondu only showing you the card that you destroyed make him reasonable? Nah, probably not. Oh no! I won't draw a card! How will I ever figure out what I want to play next turn? Uh-oh. Well, I guess that's kind of rude. Joke's on me, gamers. Put their band thing on the board. Gross. Fucking Reddit has nightmares about this draw I'm currently executing. Okay, so there's a Shang-Chi on top of their deck, and they have a Shadow King in their hand, but they have priority, right? I'm sorry, what? Excuse me? You literally lost to me having 2 fucking rocks in my hand, gamer. Got him.
Victory.
I need rock. I expect Rock to get a. People keep asking me what do I think is coming in the OTA update today. I expect Rock will get a nerf. Definitely too strong. Well-deserved side scissors. Let it flow. Let it flow. The cold never bothered her anyways, chat. Mother of God. That's a snap. You're a Shadow King gamer. It's fine. We're gonna take our giant amounts of power and spread them out. We're gonna Ghost Spider this Falcon like into the Super Flow next turn or the right. One of the two. Yeah, they can't Shadow King every lane. It's the TLDR. You know, if Jeff isn't worth keeping Kraven. I have no idea. Honestly, Kraven might not even be worthwhile even without it. Holy shit, that's a beast. Why doesn't the button work, chat? Is my game bugged? I think my game might be bugged. I can't Nico this turn, right? If I yoink the beast, I can't trigger my Elsas. They won the right. I don't think we're giving them the right for free. I think we're probably gonna be in a position to contest the right. So these are each -4. But then this is 16. And this is... This is 8. So it's 24 -8. This doesn't let me contest here, unfortunately. This lets me contest here, right? This will put me to 32, 34. 34 -8 is 26. -2 plus 26 is 24. I think I need to contest all 3 because of Shadow King. We do lose here to a Korg, is unfortunate. I think we take that risk. Oh, I forgot about the Elsas. No, we beat a Korg. I forgot about the Elsa bonuses doubling on the left. God, what a fucking close game, despite double tech card. They're up by 19, we're only up by 10. Armor mid. Was armor my last play on the previous turn? It wasn't. Falcon was my last play. I couldn't reposition the armor. I think the opponent's deck is very good, by the way, gamers. Their deck was my deck highlight Tuesday, I think it was. I think their deck's the best non-Elsa deck in our current metagame. It's very, very reasonable. I also think that the deck that we're playing is bad against both Shadow King and Shang-Chi, so pretty hard matchup for both of us. Or pretty hard matchup for me. Shuffle up and heal. Thanks for the 17 months. Welcome back. The piles of tech cards existing in Marvel Snap and being overbearing is one of the reasons why this build of bounce is bad. Even with a slot for something like armor, you just don't have enough room to play around all the Killmongers and Shangs and everything else you're going to run into constantly. People talk about giving away priority. How do I know what I should be doing? Well, it depends on what cards you're trying to play around, right? If you're trying to beat something like an Alioth or an Armor or Cosmo, you want to have priority. And if you're trying to play around something like, Shang-Chi or Shadow King, you want to not have priority. So which tech card you're trying to duck is usually the deciding factor. So the problem with your thought process there, Nightshade Lemonade, is that there's no difference between a juicy Shang path and a juicy Shadow King path. So like still at the end of the day, at best, I'm coin flipping against which tech card they're playing in which location. Oh man, you know what's funny too? That last game, we lost the tiebreaker by 9, and I'd forgotten that they high rolled 10 extra power off an Iron Lad Doctor Doom like this in the previous game. So like we lost the breaker to double tech card by a narrow margin. And that was only the case because they high rolled this like no other. Like they just did again here. Craven would have been a nice draw this turn. Beast was good last turn, I agree. The problem is the Elsa or Nico turning something into a demon resets the Elsa bonus. The thing I'm like trying to figure out how I want to sequence here. It's probably still just this. Just like get all my ones here. eat that. How about Hitmonkey instead of Kraven? I think if I wasn't playing Kraven, I'd want to play another proactive card that I can play out early. I don't think my, like what, look at this game, right? Like all the things I was doing on the last turn, I don't know that I really have room to fit Hitmonkey into the turn 6 I'm executing a lot of the time. What do you think their last 2 cards are? Their last 2 cards are, Dr. Doom. The opponent's build doesn't usually play Chavez. Yeah, Rock Slide. Dr. Doom, Rock Slide. We know for certain one of them is Dr. Doom. So make this a high stakes round if they want it. You get 3 shots to beat him. You play Cage for Kraven. Yeah, you could play tech cards with it, more tech cards with this deck if you wanted. There actually aren't that many Shadow Kings in the format right now. I know I'm currently playing against a Shadow King, and Twitch chat has a hard time thinking past the current game that we're in, but in general, Shadow King's play rate has been down. Shang's the more popular card, which is why I've got armor. Obviously this opponent has both, but that's not always going to be the case. Confirmed Rock Slide. I think it's this. Indigo Spider Falcon next turn. I could also Torch, Spider, Falcon, and then like beast them all back next turn. That's just like so slow. I think I want to do this for the sake of the energy efficiency. That works out nicely, right? Okay, and then we even retained priority here, which is actually good because we have an armor. So I was asking earlier, Jeff, how do you determine when it's good to have priority versus bad? This is an instance where having armor to stop Shang-Chi on my Hellfire Club is really solid here. Oh, fuck, it costs 1. JK, LOL. Well, rip me. Says 8-6. It has us winning here by a little bit. They're all in. I think this is the line. We're at an awkward spot though. Dynalike, Luke Cage plus Shang-Chi because of where Hellfire Club ended up at. We lost this game to the Starlit Citadel flip. We'd have had. We'd have been able to play here. Easy win. Little Nico Human Torch action. little backwards fisting. Oh, that's actually pretty good for us, right? Because I get to pick the ninja up, and I even get to deploy it down to Nidavellir, right? Fingers crossed, this Falcon ducks a Shang-Chi in the middle here. And this puts us to winning all three, right? And our deck is much better into TVA than theirs. Not close. All right, we got past the Shang-Chi Killmonger deck. Why did you over Nico for style points? Ike, thank you for the half a year. I appreciate that. Welcome back. You know what else I appreciate, chat? All the wonderful things you will learn about that you can buy in these 2 minutes of adverts. We're going to play some more Bounce Torch when we get back. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Yeah, Iron Lad and the Doctor Doom was their one out there. Consume! Consume! I am live on YouTube. If you're watching on youtube.com/Jeff Hoagland, make sure you tap the like button on that YouTube live stream. Twitch changed the rules so we're allowed to dual stream, so it saves me a little bit of time having to upload the stream after the fact if I just live stream it at YouTube simultaneously. Oh, wow! I think we're gonna hit a YouTube viewer record today. We're almost gonna hit triple digits worth of viewers over there. 96 gamers on the smaller platform. How far am I from potentially Ink Torch? I have enough boosters technically to ink him. I'm just out of credits. 512. But I also don't know. This one kind of has a fool's gold background by default. I don't know that I even want to split this one. Super low priority for me to split, I think. Just other cards I have are gonna be more important. At a certain time, like a monthly update, when new spotlight caches for future months get data mined. Whenever there's a patch, their data miners dig stuff out of the patch stuff. Also keep in mind that anything that's data mined is subject to change, especially stuff that's data mined that's gonna be coming out after they patch again. There's a patch every 4 weeks. Hey, thanks for the sub gift, Ice Ray. All right, can we close out a gold ticket with our Human Torch deck? Going on to the Green Ranger. Thanks for the entire year of support. Let's get you a sword to go with that shield. Welcome back. Only missing 9 released hip variants. It's a pretty hip collection. When do you drop these little shovels for a real weapon? You get a training sword at 6 months. So that way you can be ready for your mod sword and not hurt yourself later. I'll play Nico out proactively. Hopefully we shuffle into an Elsa. Can a mod time me out faster than Jeff? They did actually beat me to timing you out. Look at that perfection, gamers. Wait, I'm gonna get 2 Elsas next turn, right? Right, that checks out. It's a lot of Elsas. I should probably snap them. Let the Elsas hit the board. Let the Elsas hit the board. Let the Elsas hit the board. All right, where are we putting our points at, gamers? Where are we putting our points at? On the board, that's true. Big if true. Alright, I'm gonna call that good enough. There's no way they're staying, right? They're out of here. Oh my god, they stayed. What a gamer. We're gonna screenshot that one for posterity's sake. The history books need that screenshot. Shout out to the opponent for giving us a screenshot. Oh, hey! The Threads desktop client lets me paste screenshots in there directly now, so I can post easily on there just like Twitter. God bless. Look at that. Look at that. Squirrels! Today I learned Threads have a desktop client. Yeah, it works in the web browser finally, which is nice. What does the OTA drop? The OTA drops when it's ready and not a moment before. Fucking rude. Look at this. I think I'm into it. I think I'm into it, gamers. Opponent snaps me. I think I leave because they have Elsa as well. Their output range is higher than mine. You know, my deck doesn't actually have that many good things to leverage the Nico Destroy with. Like, a lot of my other Nico decks, I, like, hit this one on one, and I'm like, snap and stay. But it's actually kind of mid here, right? And Bar with No Name's kind of bad for us. I think I'm just going to take my leave when they snap me here.
Escaped.
It's been about an hour playing the Nico Darkhawk deck you highlighted. It's been pretty sick. Yeah, the bounce deck on my YouTube this morning is definitely my favorite, and I think the most competitive bounce variation. This one is playing Human Torch for the sake of playing Human Torch. How's our YouTube video performing this morning, by the way? It's performing better than usual. What a happy day. Oh, gross. They're a Cosmo deck.
Opponent snapped.
Maybe I shouldn't draw cards since there's so many squirrels cluttering things up. Spooking squirrels, chat. It's for the doggo, bud. Oh god, and the forge here too. It's all bad. Okay, they only located 3 cards. Oh, I was gonna say they're locked here, but they're actually not. Gross. You can type people out on YouTube. The Hawk bounce deck is good into Thanos. Yeah, I think that's true. Hawk is passively good into Thanos. That one's got a few things going on. Alright, well they didn't hit our what's it called? They didn't hit our Elsa in their Loki, so that's good for us. How much bigger do you think they can make the collector here? Probably not much bigger, right? I think this is a pretty solid chance to win the game. When people talk about Thanos today, destroy Thanos isn't really a thing. They're talking about control Thanos. They get a Sentinel. They will get a Sentinel. Yeah, but I'm getting +6 here, right up to 18. They stayed again. I feel like we have a good... Oh, my brain is bad. I did the thing where I counted the power Jeff had. Obviously, I am a big stupid. Ah, fuck, I could have won this game. Fuck. Ah. Oh, I was counting so many things. So if I would have realized Jeff was moving and counted that power, the Nico +2 could have gone here. And then we would have been 14 to 14, and we would have been -2 here, and we would have been 19 to 23, and we would have crushed them on the breaker. This was a terrible stay from them, but I was worse, so they got it.
Snap.
Math is dumb and shitty, man. I just really wish when I move the cards on the game board, it would update the power as I move it and plan my turn would be nice. That's probably expecting too much. Have we done Nico Thanos shit, or does that fall under put the new card in a good deck? That one. KM Best is my recommended sweaty streamer gamer. He put out a Thanos Nico deck. If you want to see that in action, I'd recommend checking out his YouTube channel. Just put things into play here. Dodge a Mobius, we can dodge a ball. We probably lose the game on the spot if they have Mobius here, but I really want to set myself up for a good Human Torch pull if we draw one. Human Torch here is just an absurd top deck. Falcon, rip. Fun fact, chat. Someone in chat commented, I really want to play this, but I'm still missing Falcon and Beast. During the Marvel Snap closed beta, Falcon and Beast were viewed as very bad / unplayable cards. And they were back-to-back very early Series 3 opens for me. And I was like, fuck this. I am dead set on making these cards work. And here we are. That's exactly correct. They punt the right, we win the left with the Human Torch. Oh, if I put them on punting the right, I should put my armor on the left here. If I lose the left by 3, it's my fault. Hopefully we're good. This is a 20 power torch. Ash, thank you for the 11 months. Welcome back. Guys, gals, and non-binary pals. We got him. Oh, yeah. I had to play here for the Elsa bonus. Never mind. You're right. I played correctly. And even if they would have put the bigger kitty here, we still would have won. Yeah. I needed these two to be here. My first bounce video. Yeah, that probably exists. My YouTube channel goes back to inside of the closed beta. I was making content then. That's a fun. Let me finish this Conquest match, and I'm curious. Let's go back and look and see. We're not gonna watch the video together, but I'll look up what it is, and we'll take a peekaboo at what the OG bounce deck looked like back in the day. A year and a half ago at this point. I think we're just vibing. Boarded for vibing. Vibe check passed. Okay, actually, I want to... No, this is right? Yes. Mobius is a buzzkill. Evergreen statement. Yeah, do I want to put the torch left or right? I don't know. I think I want to put him right and play for here and here. Alright, Vibranium, please. Nailed it. So they took 3 cards off of my deck. We just put our more points here and our slightly less points here, right? Because I'm up by this. Well, okay, they moved Jeff and they played Chavez here. 14 off of Jeff. 26 off of Chavez. This is beating 26. It's 27-30. So yeah, I can put my bigger numbers here. Is this enough? Gosh, this...
Victory.
Like, I know we took this in to Conquest because I said that I didn't think it was very good, But like, we just beat the Loki deck, and we beat the Zabu Darkhawk deck before this set, right? Yeah, I don't know. I'm coping myself up into a Torch Believer, gamers. All right, what's the oldest beast deck look like? Oh, I can't dig for it on my Hoaglandia channel because I can do it on my cell phone and then pull it up because I need to stay logged into the Jeff Hoagland channel for the sake of I have a highlight from July 4th, 2022. Let's pull this one. Let's pull this one up on screen. Got your incognito window means I have to log into everything again, which is not great. Yeah, look at that. Look at that awful thumbnail. The thumbnails have gotten better, to say the least. Oh, yeah, I forgot Okoye was a one-drop. 6'10" Chavez. So, Collector's a 2-0 here, but he got +2. He got +2 per card that bounced to your hand. We were actually talking about this. We were actually talking about this the other day. I think Okoye could be a 1-1 again. Yeah, I don't think Okoye's too good as a 1-1 anymore. Okoye definitely deserved her nerf when she got it. But yeah, I think Okoye could probably go back to being a 1-1. Yeah, all these base arts, almost no infinite borders. I had not been playing for a long time here, chat. July 4th, I've been playing for barely a month. Half the deck has different stats, yeah. What, Collector's kinda different. Angela's different. Beast, Bishop, Chavez, Okoye. There's one from 624. This is probably recordings from that. Oh, this is just the same thing from a week earlier. Okay. Oh, this build was much worse. Yeah, I hadn't figured out I needed Chavez yet. You can tell, yeah, this was a Khazar deck. Yeah, 1/2 Scarlet Witch. This deck kind of has the same shape as the more modern bounce decks that we played today. This build was not it. We were cooking, chat. We have Reality Stone at home Scarlet Witch. Yeah, exactly that. Show the gameplay screen where it was cut up. Oh, I'm sure that was awful, right? This was before I even had my decent overlay, right? Oh, this overlay was fine. Could have been worse. But yeah, really makes me appreciate the PC client. God bless the PC client, chat. All right, let's see if we can flame on all the way up to an infinite ticket, huh? hold on to this one for now, because we could peel a Human Torch. Lose a coin flip to a Killmonger next turn, I suppose. I don't think I can quite snap here. We need the Human Torch to go right, so that way we can Falcon our armor. Honestly, is it both? I think it's probably both, right? This is better into... This gives me an Elsa trigger this turn, but it makes Kraven more restricted on what could go into his lane later, so I think that's worse. This puts me to 15 here. I can't compete here is the problem. You think they play left or center? Their null's not that big. I don't really care about our ticket. I bet they play hard for the left and I'm gonna win like this. Wow, they just played an 8 power null. Rip. I really wish you didn't have to sit here and wait for the fucking +2 to run through everything. The number of people that snap on coin flips is always wild to me. Maybe I shouldn't be the one calling it to reward them, and that's why they keep doing it. I guess because null could be the only thing they could have, they can't play it on Isle of Silence. They just lost if you played Torch, right? Yeah, they actually took a play that was dead on board, right? Unless I outthink myself like I did. Chat's right. They're snap, and they probably don't have any other big plays other than death. What do you mean by boomer? I mean snapping on turn 6. Generally speaking, snapping on turn 6 is incorrect. My take with the Isle of Silence in play, because they don't have anything really big they could play here, right? So what I should have done is I should have just put 2 things here and put 1 thing here, and then they lose. I don't know. Other people probably pay them out consistently like we paid them out there, so maybe they're right to be staying in. I really appreciate the people that are trying to tell me that I had plays that could let me win the game there. I understand that we had plays that could beat exactly null middle gamers. I was playing around them adding power to the left. So like all of the plays that beat null in the middle lost to them literally putting any 2 power thing into the left. So, like, I get it. You can be a 2020 hindsight gamer and feel like you're smarter than the streamer, but... I mean, with Mount Vesuvius, if you're ahead, you should snap, right? Yeah, very, very big Captain Hindsight energy. I was gonna get rid of Gamma Lab. My deck's not very good into Gamma Lab. I think we'll go Crawler into Falcon. Into like 1-drop Beast on 4. Jeff, if you made the winning play every time you win more. That's the big brain tick. Love it. Just the facts with Twitch chat. Alright, so one of these two is getting Professor X. Frankly, I'm shocked that the sweaty Professor X gamer didn't snap me back in the Proving Grounds. Truly a surprising moment in time. Oh, wow, they played hard. I was not expecting them to play hard for the left. Oh, come on.
Opponent snapped.
You know what? I meant this is the Shang-Chi boomer stat, but I could have gotten him with armor, right? These people are so predictable. I'm just eating my sandwich, chap. It's the Proving Grounds. I'm eating my sandwich.
Live from the Daily Bugle.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
I bet this build is pretty bad against Hella Tribunal. I don't think we could race them in 2 individual paths that are large. I am consuming a Potbelly's portobello mushroom sandwich. Some cheese, some avocado, some lettuce, tomato, mayo, onion. It's delicious. Oh, they're not hello. They're playing something spicy like it. Any mustard? No, mustard and mushrooms don't really go well together, in my opinion. All right, we need one of these 3 to come into play off of Grand Central and not one of these 3, unless it's Iron Fist. We want Ghost Spider and Torch to stay in our hand tier. The OTA is expected at a certain time. The OTAs happen anytime between now and like 4 hours from now. There isn't really a specific window. You think the sandwich is overtuned because it's messing with your concentration on the game? Do you expect a balance patch for that? Asking the real questions. Oh, literally 5 cards in my hand I could have been happy with, and it hits that one. Feels Marvel Snap, man. Final answer. The turns like 5, 6, and 7 with this deck always feel like I'm taking a math test. That's true. The opponent not being able to copy their Iron Man's a real upside / big deal. Do you think Iron Fist fisting Ghost Spider while she webs him is something I could show on Twitch? Or is my channel gonna get in trouble for that? Sure? They drew a bunch of negative cards, chat. Alright, do your worst. Competing in their Iron Man path might be a mistake, but we're gonna go for it. Why not pull Torch? I am pulling Torch. We're pushing Torch this way and then pulling him back. So we'll end on a 32 power Torch here. Their deck is empty. Yep. Uh-oh! Raise your woggers, chat! That's gonna be a Zola flip. Whew! Alright, sometimes lucky, rubber ducky.
Victory. Opponent snapped.
Well then. So Spider is perfect. Am I beasting these back? I feel like they look like they're in a position that they can't contest the center, so maybe they don't try. But I could still have... This will be 9-14 in the middle here. Iron Fist is a top deck here. Could also make it for us. Sure.
Target locked.
Hey, I'm staying for 8. I'm a fish. Did I beat 20 on the right? I think I beat 20 on the right, right? We're at 7. Oh, we're at exactly 20 on the right, actually. Do I win the breaker? Yes, I win the breaker. Because I'll be at 8, 10, plus 5. Oh, I forgot to count how big their kitty was. Rip. I forgot they had a kitty. So I get for enough ankle extension. That's fine. Let's take an ad break, chat. And hopefully, not too long after we get back, we'll have some OTA to enjoy. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. The pride comes before a fall. Sure does. Sure does. I don't know. I don't know that I love the Craven Jeff Nightcrawler part of this deck. Maybe it's fine. It's good with the Angela Elsa stuff. But it's less good with the bouncy stuff. Did someone say OTA? Hopefully soon. Hopefully soon. Having fun with Nico in C2 right now. Why is Nico good in C2? Random location change is only okay. I guess drawing cards is fine. But her double up and her bonus power both... Oh, I guess her bonus power is fun. Is fun on Cerebro, huh? Okay, sure. You just can't use... Alright. I want a shit deck. I think I'm down to play another shit Nico deck. Let's do it. Five of her spells are good. I'm gonna be honest. That's are better stats than I was expecting. Only 5 out of 7 work. It's a perfect score, indubitably. Indubitably. There are any changes here? I really just, I am very much against playing Thanos in a bounce deck, Nino. Your hand just gets overfilled and super clunky too frequently. Silent Aki, thanks for the 5 months. Welcome back. Seems fine. Seems fine. Storm's right there. What deck does Scorpion counter? Scorpion's not a counter card. Scorpion's just a 2-power card that like shrinks your opponent's stat line. Yeah, I agree. I think Goose is legitimately. Oh, that's what I want. I want a. Speaking of Goose being good, I want Echo to beat the Thanos decks. Goose plus Echo goes a long way to fucking up Professor X. Well, I could Iceman or Scorpion. It's one of the two. Probably Iceman. It's 1 for a 1. You can cut whichever you prefer. I mean, yeah, we're down to draw some cards, right? Silver Surfer's actually kind of funny as well, huh? Oh, yeah, it's Proving Grounds. Suchworth, thank you for the 3/4 of a year. Welcome back. That's fine. I didn't want to play. I don't want to play my deck anyways. Are they also playing Cerebro? I got destroyed by Wakanda Embassy chat. Silent Aki, thanks for the 5 months. Appreciate it. Howard Langston, thank you for the 14 months.
Opponent snapped.
And a person sent your resub message in to come up in. Sometimes after you send your resub through, you gotta refresh the stream to be able to send the notification in. Twitch is funky like that. Thank you for the 3/4 of a year. Welcome back. Not Jay, thank you for the primer. This is much better for them than it is for us. There you go, Doom Buggy. Not Jay. Thanks for the prime. Oh, we have priority here because of Cage, which is nice. So I can do this into get rid of Shuri's Lab before they start using it, which is nice. Thanks for your 11 months, Squirrelian. Welcome back. Oh, Nico! Oh, Nico! She's beautiful. Do do do. Do 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 do. Here's a question. Do you think they can compete in the center if I goose them? They probably can't, right? So I think the play here is like Goose into Storm, maybe, and then like Blue Marble. That's funny. Going from like your actual factual best location to Dark Dimension. Skillful flip. Who's probably doesn't have much text here. Just gonna spread out and play for priority. Excuse me. Hey, Diva Doll, thanks for the primer. Appreciate it. Well, I found a good use for Echo Gamers. Shrinking their Darkhawk. What's going on, Lucid Reality Jumper? Appreciate the brand new primer. It's my Golden Goose chat. They're very lovely. Am I blue marveling Bar Sinister, or am I saving that for Cerebro? The upside to blue marveling it is it forces my opponent to have to actually commit some stats there. You're a Hobgoblin deck. Weird that they didn't try and play that in the Bar Sinister. Yeah, that must be a Ravona Hawk deck, huh? Do. This will mean we're at 21 on the right, which is great here. A little unfortunate the Widow's Bite bit us where we put it a little bit, but hopefully adding 4 more there puts a kick at however many sets they were planning to commit. They have a Carnage. They mess up the order there. Yeah, maybe. I don't know what they were going for, but I'd be surprised if that was it. Yeah, they have 3 free D-mids, that's true. Is that enough to win the game? 3 D-mids gets them to 18 in the middle. I'm going to 6 more here up to 14. So they need 10 here. And they need, I'm at 21 in the middle. So they need 4 and they need 10, which seems unlikely. I guess this could be Darkhawk, right? And then this is something smaller. But if we tie, I'm winning the breaker by a lot. Finding out they're an Alliance deck in a game that I'm winning feels good. I don't know how they thought that was going to end up, because they knew they were tying middle, right? Or they must have assumed we were going to play a 6-power thing. I think I snap on Nico card draw into the Darkhawk deck, huh? Especially with the Project Pegasus letting me vomit my hand out. Seems like an absurd start for us.
Wind, aid my hand.
Having priority here was huge. So we're guaranteed not to draw rocks. I almost want to put this here. I probably don't need it. What do we think of going Brood in? So they're locked out of playing Goliath here. So if I go Brood into Blue Marvel here, this fills without ever getting Goliath. And then we like hope to find Cerebro and Mystique for over here. Hey, Evan Birch, thank you for the 20 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. You play your next card, move it 1 location to the right. Oh, they're gonna try and win inside of here, huh? We should be good, right? We're adding 4, 5, 6 over here, maybe. That doesn't work though. So long as this is their, so long as they don't play into Project Pegasus, this will move. Okay, that I don't think they realized that was gonna work. Alright, well, I'm glad we won the left, huh? Icarius, thank you for the brand new tier 1. Appreciate the support.
Victory.
Rotation shrunk their Darkhawk. My Nico shrinks their Darkhawk. Everybody shrinks the Darkhawk. Here we go. Here we go again. Here we go again. Should have known, should have known, should have known again. Don't make fun of their small hawk. They're a grower, not a shower, chat. And we won the priority flip here, so Black Widow. Winning priority here is big, because it means Black Widow can't deny our Nico draws. Hey, Philip. Thanks for the half a year. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Oh, they're snapping the Viper. Sure. Or like full clutter sub-theme.
Wind, aid my hand.
So if I'm Mystique, I don't need Nightcrawler here to win the left, right? And I think I move this here for the sake of blocking like a Hobgoblin here, right? OTA is out! Alright. We'll, finish this game up and be on our way. If they kill us with Eliath here by 1, we'll just retreat and check out the OTA. Yeah. Got me, gamer. Someone just said the OTA is out. I don't see an announcement anywhere. Let me restart my client. This is your fair warning that if you just lied to me and made me retreat my game because of it, you're gonna be in trouble. Look at that! It's out. All right, I got a full thing. Let's play the full thing, huh? It's a really good OTA, chat. Time for another Marvel Snap over-the-air update. For those not familiar, these are the twice monthly updates where the secondary team adjusts the numbers on cards in the game. They can adjust cost, they can adjust power, and they can adjust numbers inside of the text box of the cards themselves. This week's over-there update is the biggest Marvel Snap has ever seen, both in terms of the raw number of the cards being impacted. There are 8 card changes this week, as well as the impact that these changes are likely to have on the metagame, in my opinion. Let's go ahead and dive into it. Our first change is the big one. Elsa is keeping her 2/2 stat line, but she will now only give +2 power to a card when it fills lane while she's in play. I'm going to be completely honest. When I read these over-the-air update details, I was relieved to see this change. Suck shit, nerds who said that they would never nerf a season pass card during its season because of money and tinfoil hat reasons. You're just as dumb as I've always told you you are. Take your conspiracy theories and pound sand to somewhere else with them. In there, was a little bit apprehensive that they might try and that's some special Twitch-only commentary for the people who are here live. Get away with shaving 1 or even 2 points of power off of Elsa's own stat line and not tackling the core of the problem, which is the constant buff that she can give again and again and again, either to cards moving out of her path like Vision and Jeff, or something like Kitty Pryde bouncing in and out constantly. That being said, this Elsa update is still an incredibly powerful card. While anything can happen and things are difficult to predict, I'd honestly be surprised if Elsa is still not a top 2-drop in the game. Just thinking about it from a raw stats perspective, if you trigger Elsa even a single time, she is a 2/4, which is solidly on rate for a 2 energy player, even a little bit above. If you trigger her 2 or 3 times, she's getting up to 6 or even 8 stats, and some of these decks can trigger her more than 3 or 4 times over the course of the game, meaning she can still threaten to get up into double digits worth of points for a 2 energy play. Second Dinner even acknowledges this fact, saying that they still want Elsa to shine while it's her season, but pulling her down like they are will hopefully provide a little bit more balance to the playfield, and I agree with that. I'm happy that they're starting here with 2, and if she continues to be a problem, I'm sure we'll see another adjustment in a future over-the-air update before long. Our next over-the-air update this week is another adjustment to a recent season pass card. Loki is going from hey, Grummy, thanks for the sub, appreciate it. A 3/5 to a 4/5 while retaining his same text box. Something that's really interesting about Second Dinner's justification of this change is that they note while Loki has had pretty powerful performances at the very top of the ladder, in the more middling and lower tiers, Loki actually had a pretty average performance stats because it's a card that really requires you to leverage your play skill well, and that's reflective of my experience. One of the key things when utilizing Loki is figuring out, 1, when you shouldn't be Lokiing because copying your opponent's deck isn't necessarily always good, and 2, in the games where it is right to Loki proactively, figuring out exactly how you're going to sequence and play out cards that didn't start in your deck can often be challenging. Second Dinner notes that this change took them a little bit longer to make than something like the Elsa change that we're seeing more quickly, because there were a lot of different Loki decks in the metagame, and they wanted to see how things adjusted and see which parts of the card were proving to be most powerful. They make the noteworthy observation that Loki was largely just being used as a stat stick, especially alongside cards like Collector, which is why they had initially shaved 2 points of power off a Collector to try and remove some stats from that package in the meantime. And they're hoping that with Loki at a 5 energy play, he won't just be a pile of stats that you play to the board, since there's potentially better 4 energy cards that let you do that, but instead will provide you with an interesting choice of, is it good to copy my opponent's deck into my hand at a reduced cost? If yes, then play Loki. Speaking of that recent change to Collector, our next update in today's OTA is a roll. Loki's not as prevalent as it was, right? In my opinion, the best Elsa deck was the Loki Elsa deck, or maybe the Thanos variation, but the best non-Thanos Elsa deck was definitely the Loki build. Loki deserves to be adjusted. He was less popular than he was, but still very, very powerful. Back of that, Collector is going from a 2/0 back to a 2/2, with Second Dinner noting that the initial goal of nerfing Collector was to just take some points of power out of Loki's package while they were figuring out exactly where he wanted to end up at, and now that they've arrived at what's likely a more permanent change for Loki with him going to a 4 cost, Collector can get back some of his initial stats. I'm happy to see this happen because I think when Collector was downgraded to that base 0 power, he was really struggling outside of the Loki decks, and while I don't think any of those decks will suddenly become top tier with Collector gaining the stats back, any points you can put back into those B tier and below decks is a win for the people that enjoy playing them. Glenn's just murdering our Cerebro 0 deck with his changes. He knew it was too powerful. Our next update this week is a nerf to one of the most commonly played cards in the game, and that is Angela. She's going... There's more, chat. They didn't just nerf Elsa. There's more. From a 2/0 that gets +2 power when a card is played to her path to a 2/2 that gets +1 when a card is played to her path. At face value, if you play Angela in a super honest manner, playing 3 cards out to her lane, this means she's going to end up as a 2/5 as opposed to a 2/6. Obviously, the core power of Angela as a card is that you typically don't play her in that very direct manner. You're playing things like Kitty Pryde or Spider-Man or Jeff that move out of her path, letting you trigger her way more than 3 times over the course of the game, meaning cutting that bonus that she's getting from those triggers in half is a pretty sizable reduction. Second Dinner notes that this change to Angela is something that they've kind of been skirting around for a little while, but most recently with the addition of Elsa to the metagame, Angela was actually in 4 of the top 5 performing decks in their stats, and they're just going to go ahead and kind of cut her down to size and see where things land. Second Dinner notes that they're honestly not sure how far the reverberations of this Angela change are going to have across the metagame since she's in so many different decks. I think this OTA is going to have the single largest metagame impact any Marvel Snap OTA has ever had. Like Angela and Elsa both taking lumps here is a big deal. Also, anecdotally, one note on this too is Angela is technically better against Shadow King now. I don't think I mentioned that in here, but it's like a little like, hey, this is nice. So in other changes, they often try to proactively buff something up when they take power out of one place in a deck, i.e. the collector buff above to complement the Loki nerf, but Angela's going to impact so many things. They just want to kind of see where things land before they potentially make adjustments to any decks that were previously playing Angela. Our next nerf this week is a small one. All things considered, Sauron is going from a 3/3 down to a 3/2. Second Dinner notes that this change might be surprising to some folks on the outside, but Sauron has quietly been one of the top performing cards in Marvel Snap basically since his release, almost always being a top 10 card and frequently crossing the line into being a top 5 card in the game. I want to just like make this clear, chat. Shuri has basically been one of, if not the best deck in Marvel Snap since she released. She's just really fucking mind-numbingly boring to play. It's just like the 100 people who can handle playing Shuri play patterns again and again and again until their fingers are numb. They're really messing people up, and we're making sure that comes down a little bit. That being said, part of the reason why it's consistently such a strong card is Sauron basically only sees play in one shell, i.e. the Shuri Red Skull Taskmaster deck, and that deck is consistently very powerful. We saw Second Dinner take some of off the top of this deck in the most recent over-there update before this one, taking Shuri from a 4/2 down to a 4/1. Similarly, this change to Sauron is just a very small shave off the top, and I honestly don't expect it to make that much of a change from a gameplay impact in a lot of situations when you're dealing with, 20s and 30s like Shuri into Red Skull is often putting out. 1 point isn't often the make or break difference, but sometimes it can be. In general, even if this change isn't going to be super impactful, I think taking a point of power away from something that's a top deck to make it a little bit more attackable in niche situations is worthwhile to do, and this one seems fine for that reason. Our next update this week is a buff to an underplayed card that definitely needed it, and that is Hellcow going from a 4/6 who discards 2 cards from your hand to a 4/8. A little bit of fun history on Hellcow is that during the closed beta, Hellcow was absolutely a powerhouse, and that's because it was a 2/6 with this same text box. Obviously, being a 2/6, that meant it saw play outside of discard decks. It's just like this big finisher you played on the last turn or something that you zeroed out for good stat lines. And I always thought it was kind of strange that when they inevitably moved Hellcow from being a 2 cost to being a 4 cost, they didn't adjust its power to compensate at all. Second Dinner notes that overall, their adjustments to the discard cards has been very successful, and there's a variety of discard decks seeing play. That being said, Hellcow has been one of the worst performing discard cards in all of those, so they're giving it a little bit of love. They also note that Hellcow serves a very different role than things like Silver Samurai, which targets a very specific type of card. Hellcow prioritizes just discarding things in bulk, which is a very specific type of thing that not every discard deck wants to be doing. Our next buff is one that I'm not too surprised to see with the Marvels releasing just around the corner. Spectrum is going from a 6/5 that gives all of your ongoing cards +2 power.
We're gonna start here
to
today.
a 6/7. Whenever I try and think about a card like Spectrum, I always try and put it in terms of, okay, how many points of this power bonus do I need to get out of this card for her to be on or above rate compared to other 6 energy plays that I could be making? Her base power going up to 7 means that if I'm buffing just 3 other ongoing cards, she's going to be providing 13 stats to the board, which generally speaking is a little bit above rate from what I'd expect from a 6 energy card like Magneto or the Hulk. Overall, I think this is one of those kind of free upgrades. I don't know that I expect ongoing cards to dominate the metagame with Spectrum getting this small bonus, but in tandem with Elsa and Angela making the decks that put power on the board early, getting a little bit smaller, this little bit extra on top for Spectrum could move the needle on her being a competitively viable deck, especially in a post-Man-Thing world. Our last update's a tiny one. We have Uetu going from a 1/1 up to a 1/2. Second dinner notes that they said if they're redesigned Uetu... the text here is wrong. I'm going to be honest, chat. I didn't proofread this slide. That one's on me. He still has his new text box where you see the rightmost location. He's still probably bad. If you want to let me know how upset you are that I didn't proofread this slide, let me know in a YouTube comment for the free engagement. 2 is still floundering as a 1/1. They'd put his extra stat back, and glad to see that happen. I don't know that he becomes playable as a 1/2 that shows you the rightmost location just by being in your deck, but it certainly can't hurt, so have your stat back, Uetu. As someone who spent the better part of the... Uetu! Yeah, I mean, we could be a Cerebro 2 thing. I'm so angry I'm going to smash the like and subscribe button to you. God bless. All right, I think I want to start. And if you want to help me out after the fact, chat, the OTA video is up on the YouTube channel. Play it muted in a browser tab and give me some watch time. I would appreciate that. Give it a thumbs up and all that jazz. Cerebro 1's a dying breed. It's dead and gone. All right, I'm going to start by cooking some Spectrum. I'm going to hit an ad roll while I pile cards into the deck editor here. When we get back, we're going to start with the Spectrum pile. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. So one of the things that's interesting about Spectrum now is that she doesn't need to buff that many things. I think she could just be... So you know like those Storm piles I've played in the past? That played like... They played like Luke Cage, and they played Mobius, and they played Lizard and stuff. Like, I don't know how many ongoing cards I like actually need in order for Spectrum to be worthwhile. I don't even know if we need to go full Hate Bears. Like, I feel like... I think this is one of Dan Hip's better pieces of art. I like his Spectrum. Yeah, maybe an Armor, too. Well, that's the thing. Like, I don't even know that I need to play potentially mediocre cards like Ant-Man, right? Like, I don't know that we need to be all in on ongoing stuff, right? But if we just played... something kind of like there haven't been nearly as many Mobiuses running around. We played Wave in a similar deck yesterday. Colonel Panic, thank you for the entire year of support. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Let's get you a sword to go with that shield. Breezy, thank you for the 9 months. KB Hilarity, thank you for the brand new Prime a little bit ago. Appreciate that. I got you, not Maggot. Go give your pride to someone else. Ooh, my chat's getting blocked with everybody spamming. Hazmat is not a playable Marvel Snap card, chat. And that's like, well, that's the thing too, right? Like, I look at this, I think this is like the appeal of potentially playing Spectrum. Like, I look at this, and I'm like, this is probably enough ongoing cards now, right? Like, do I need others? Like, maybe I want Rogue. Maybe Spectrum making Man-Thing a 4/7 is, like, good enough in the games where I could see Typhoid Mary being okay with Luke Cage too. What if we did just like a lot of the Spectrum decks people have played in the past are like all ongoing cards, right? What if I just like played this kind of like OKE? I don't like people keep saying Jean. I don't know that I'm sold on Jean. I think Elsa decks are still gonna be a thing, and Jean is real medium into Elsa. She's okay against Thanos, I guess, because she stops turn 4 Professor X. You want a Vision, maybe? I could play Claw. Claw's probably a little better than Vision with the Storm and the Goose Path. Because he also has Synergy with Spectrum. Yeah, I probably want Jeff just because he's good. Give him the Claw. Yeah, I could see Cosmo being okay. I have armor already for Destroy, but Cosmo could be fine. I don't really think I want Zabu as a way to play 4 costs ahead of curve. I don't think I really need to do that. Is Professor X better than Storm? No. I get to play Storm on turn 3. It could just be Wave. I don't hate the idea of playing Wave. I guess I don't have that many things to wave into though. Like this deck's never gonna play like a fair Wave, right? It could be Magneto and then we fit Wave in, because then Magneto's something we can wave into occasionally. Sometimes you'll want to like wave on 3 into Magneto on 4. Doom. I don't know that I want to play another 6-drop. I feel like I want something else at like 3 on the curve, which could just be like another generically good 3, but it could also be another ongoing card. Like we could play Fister Mantastic potentially. He gets extra points into the what's it called? I also kind of wouldn't hate It has a little anti-synergy with with Spectrum, but Zero could potentially be okay too, because we have Lizard and Typhoid Barrier that are both good cards to zero out. Omega Red is not a playable Marvel Step card. Gamers. Blue Marvel. I don't think we put enough points on the board on average for Blue Marvel. Now, we've officially been sitting in the deck editor for too long, so I'm going to put Cosmo in, and we're going to go play some games. Hey! Exit tonight! Thank you for the tier 1 and the 5 gifted subs. That's very generous of you. Good afternoon. Thanks for hanging out. Hey, Paladin. Thanks for re-upping the Prime. Appreciate the 10 months. Here's to more Snap indeed. Tracker do I use? Untap Tracker. They're the best in the business, in my opinion. Hashtag sponsored. Oh, right. This is still a thing. Goose. Goose might actually be bad in this deck. I don't have that many things that get under Goose. Nebula.
Wind. Wind, aid my
There.
hand.
Juggernaut it'd be sad if I don't Cosmo. Drax. We're bigger than that one. Bigger than a bread box. Alright, then we'll Lizard here. And honestly, do I Cosmo here? Cosmo here means they can't Doctor Doom the Flooded, right?
Oh, snap.
I think that's the play, gamers. We can't Spectrum, but they can't Doctor Doom, and I don't have Spectrum in my hand, and they very well could have Doctor Doom. Yeah, this turns off their Alliance too, which is great. Luke Cage. Alright, so Luke Cage means that I am tying left and tying center. And it comes down to a breaker. Oh, no, we lost priority. Shit. Ah, I forgot we lost priority. Shoot. Shoot. Yeah, we had a plan for that. We had a plan for that. It just we didn't execute in the center. To Quack back. Never been subbed to anyone this long in my 10 years on Twitch. Thank you, Marvel Stab. Thank you for the entire year of support. Good to have you back. Yeah, I don't know that I'm sold on the goose. Especially because it means I couldn't man-thing their little path. I'm gonna do this. Exit on night. Exit on night. Thank you for the biddies too. Where did I lose? I lost to Luke Cage. Luke Cage is a sad one to drop. They burned a wasp though. It's gonna be a lizard into storm, I think. Been following on YouTube since the global release of Snap and enjoyed your videos. I started to watch your streams now regularly after work lately. I decided to give you something back for all the work you keep putting in. Thanks for the entertaining stuff. Therefore, I decided to sub myself, but also give some to the community. Well, thank you for that. It's very, very generous.
Wind, aid my hand.
Oh gosh, we queued into a Patriot deck. And they got free Raptors. Oh, that is, we could have known it was a Patriot deck. My brain just assumed it was a high Evo Wasp, I'm gonna be honest.
Opponent snapped.
I think we win this. Maybe not. Are we gonna get like Ultron? Yeah, Doom's bad for us too. Yeah, we gotta go, unfortunately. I was hoping they were setting up a double spell play for the last turn with their Patriot plus something else, but they played it on 5.
Escaped.
Yep. Losing our Luke Cage, or not drawing the Luke Cage, I guess I should say, but having Mary and Lizard both felt bad. Typhoid Mary might not be playable. Only having Luke Cage, or maybe we need the 0 or something for her to be serviceable. Probably need a second way to mitigate her downside. I think anybody who describes themselves as heartbroken over any of the nerfs in this week's patch is someone that just likes playing busted cards and doesn't want a balanced game. I think every single card they nerfed this week, similar to most of the nerfs that they do, is just like very reasonable, and the cards are all still playable. And if you want fuller thoughts than that, there's an OTA video pinned above the chat there. You can also find it on the YouTube side. I think, especially since I lost the Magneto, I'm going to go ahead and just get rid of the Superflow here.
Opponent snapped.
Angela has been deserving of this adjustment for months. Full cosine / agree. I understand why they stepped. Step back with me on 5. Yeah, probably. Oh, they'll destroy variant. Okay. Yeah, that's extra. I like the opponent's deck of lock gamers.
Snap.
That being said, Wave is super rude here.
I am Iron Man.
I want to put Jeff here because if they YOLO Zola the Iron Man, I want to be winning left and right. I need to be winning 2 locations. So this puts me to 12 over here, and it puts me to beating the Carnage in the middle. They could have a 6 power Zola, and then we would lose. This beats 6 power Zola, right? No? 5, 8. This is 8. And then 10, so we'd tie. We'd be 12 to 10. We're definitely staying for the 50-50. I guess they could have a big null here too, though. Yeah, we're just dead to big null. I don't think 3 more would have done it, right? No. The negative destroy deck feels very close to being real. Negative destroy deck felt very reasonable the games we played yesterday. I don't know that this feels reasonable. We kept waving and only having 1 play at the end, which felt kind of shit. We played this yesterday, and it felt kinda all right. Part of me wants to do more of this, but another part of me doesn't want to feature a Nico deck for the 3rd day in a row. Probably want to do something with Spectrum. I don't know what this wave storm plan. It's probably just a more traditional all the ongoing cards for Spectrum, huh? You want to play classic Spectrum Destroyer? I don't know if that's good enough. Nico negative. That's what we're talking about, Karma. We've been playing Nico negative Destroy the last couple of days. Let's just show off the all gold deck of the room. The previous one is almost all gold. You're right. Nico's technically not, but she's close. The wave plan definitely didn't feel good. I don't know that I want to wog people. The storm plan's been kinda whatever. There's a patch before the Miss Marvel season fully happens, so there's no guarantee that she comes out the same. I'm gonna grab... We had played a Spectrum Bears deck before. I'm gonna grab that list real quick. Oh, I can just look at view my stats. I need to look at my past videos. Tip is convenient. Spectrum Bears. Yeah, we had played... I had a few people... We had medium with this into Elsa piles. But there aren't Elsa piles anymore. I do not buy for a minute that I want to put Hawk in my deck. That does not sound good. Let's try a few with this. See how it feels. If Cage ends up middle, just arbor it next turn. Well, that could have been a disaster for either of us, so we didn't even know it. All right, Howie, do your thing. This is actually probably a terrible deck to feature because people don't have Howard the Duck or Iron Lad. Some Iron Lad, but nobody has Howard the Duck. Why should they? There's a single card I'm missing and it's Howard. I can't justify the tokens. I don't blame you. Redeeming points to say I have Howard. I'm excited to try the one single deck that uses him. Mega Arcanine. I had been taking a bit of a break from Snap, but the Darkhawk bounce highlight got me to log back in and try Nico's super fun card. Completely agree. Glad you're having fun with that. Thanks for the 2/3 of a year. Bearded Bean, thank you for the half a year, by the way. I want to contest where their Ebony Blade is here, and then we hope that either 4 wins here or 11 wins here.
Iron Man.
My claim to fame is that I unboxed the Series 5, and yes, it was Howard the Duck. Oh, that's a good take in chat. At least it wasn't Kang. When Kang, the current big bad ultimate enemy of the MCU, is worse than Howard the Duck. Alright, we're going to add 16 more to the middle here, meaning we're going up to 38, so they need to add more than 10 there. And Goose keeps them out of playing something big like Chavez to the right. They have 5 cards in their hands, so this Dracula is pretty far from a sure thing. I can feel it, chat. This extra 2 points on Spectrum are going to win the game when they discard Chavez.
Victory.
I'm like, I'm going to play a couple more, but I'm not sure I want to post a Howard deck tomorrow. Okay, it's actually solid draws here. If it makes you feel better, Duck Doolittle, those types of comments with people saying typical of second dinner to release a strong card and then nerf it afterwards, they'll lose their ability to post future comments on my YouTube channel once I sign off for the day and do some comment moderation. Opponent and us looking to be doing similar things. Why do people hate game balance? I have no idea. Gamers just want to complain. Gamers complain when you actually balance the game, and they complain when they don't balance the game. Nothing short of actual perfection the first time would make them happy. Very dead to their Spectrum here. If Ironlad copies ongoing text, is he ongoing? And he is, yes. He takes on the text box of the card that he copies. Before we go off the rails, it's not the same people complaining. I think it's adorable, and you haven't spent enough time on the internet if you think the same people that complain about lack of game balance when things are overpowered aren't also the same people that complain that things get balanced. I've been on the internet for some time, and let me tell you, while it's not a complete circle for that Venn diagram, there's a lot of overlap. Should we try a Hell Cow deck? Maybe we should try a Hell Cow deck. That could be fun. We had, Grindle sent us an alright Black Knight Hell Cow deck the other day. Grindle, are you still in chat? Send me your... Everybody seems to be doing Spectrum stuff. Maybe we should Hell Cow people. I know you kept working on that deck. Send me a Hell Cow deck list. So, fun fact, these ongoing cards inside of Deep Space are still ongoing even if their text is disabled, meaning if there's a Spectrum on top of our deck, which there's not, there's never a fucking Spectrum on top of my deck. This is why Howard sees no play, chat. He's an incredibly disappointing card. He only shows you what your heart desperately wants but can never have.
I am Iron Man.
Okay, so they're a Cerebro 3 deck. My beloved. She's right there, chat. She's my beloved. She's so good. She's so far away. Yeah, Spectrum would have buffed Deep Space here.
Escaped.
It's taking forever, chat. Load untapped. I need my Hell Cow deck list. We played it in Conquest. Hope that's gonna load any faster. Collector Hell Cow's Swarm. Is that, should we really cook? Should we build Discard Collector? That could be a thing too. This is the Moo Cow decklist Grindle was working on. We can play this, or I can head to the kitchen. Let's start with this. I do think Black Knight is fun. Black Knight could be good for people doing weekend missions. Well, Nico will be the weekend mission card this weekend, right? We do have a lovely Hell Cow split, chat. I made a poor impulse decision and picked up this Hell Cow split last week. I'm glad I was summarily rewarded for doing so.
Oh, snap.
That's strange. I didn't know nerf cards were playable, chat. Let's roll Invisible. She lets you play your Gambit and your Hellcow out proactively, like on curve, when you can't afford to be discarding cards to them. Wow, they chose to play for the left. Would we have died with plus 15 there? Oh my god, we'd have fucking crushed them. That's so sad. I didn't think they'd play for Hala. Do we just win Hala? 13 with all my stuff getting -1. I don't know that we could stack that. I guess like this would have been 2, this would have been 7. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think 13's enough to win center, though. Maybe 16's enough? But Gambit, if I put Gambit in the middle, chat, he actually doesn't kill anything. Because the Hellcow is gonna bend my hand. Yeah, if I'm gambiting, I'm doing this. Oh, I could Gambit and Black Knight because the Hellcow can't discard the blade. Yeah, that's fair. Alright, fuck it, YOLO. Alright, chat, 20% of the time, it works every time. Ugh. Never lucky. Yeah, so the thing to note about Hellcow is Hellcow chooses your 2 cards that you're discarding at the same time simultaneously, even though it visually shows them discarding 1 at a time. So it can't discard the Black Knight blade ever, and it can't ever, like, discard the same Apocalypse twice, even if it's the only card in your hand. I can't snap here because there's too many Mobius decks in the format. Oh, wow. Well, I don't know which card we just gave them, but both our cards are great, so that's terrifying. Ugh. That's so annoying. I think I want a Magneto next turn, but I'm gonna chill on the Hell Cow because I want to use Hell Cow to kick up the Apocalypse on the final turn, I think. Actually, maybe I'm supposed to like put the Dracula here so that way, because like I'm pulling the Darkhawk out of here, right? They might leave on the snap. Our deck is really small and they're not really doing anything. Oh, they took our Infinite is the reason they didn't do anything. Yeah, it's a good take. That's fine. My Dracula is gonna compete with the Infinite here, right? Famous last words. Actual best draw in the deck, gamers. Actual best draw in the deck. I'm going plus 20 over here. You want to play for 8? Oh, they have a Cosmo. They have a Cosmo. They can also have a Shang. Well, I mean, this beats Shang here, Cosmo here, right? And then we play the Rock for good measure, just in case. Because this even 16 beats the Infinite. Yeah, I play for 8 here every time. Oh, nice Shang-Chi. Oh, and you're making your Darkhawk bigger. Oh, no, you Cosmo'd my Hell Cow. It'd be a damn shame if you lost all 3 lanes, bud. Good boomer snap. Sure would be a damn shame if you lost all 3. Bye, bud.
Victory.
I think if you don't have Zabu, this deck is significantly worse to the point where I probably would recommend not playing it. Being able to play two 4 energy cards in the last turn is real good. Rick Skipper, thank you for the 1.5 years. Welcome back. Alright, we're gonna fill up Asteroid M, maybe kinda. Playing these out into a Killmonger deck feels kinda bad. I also just like need to Dracula before I Hell Cow. What is OTA Day? OTA stands for Over the Air Update. It is the process through which they update card text in Marvel's tab several times a week. Or several times a month. Twice a month. Well, that's fantastic, says Local Man about to get Killmongered. I guess I can do this, and then this doesn't pull over unless they Killmonger us. Choosing not to kill their Deadpool is a choice they can make.
Enough said,
Do we hold Deadpool for a Gambit throw? No, I have Apocalypse for Gambit throws. Their inability to draw Killmonger is very good for us. It's kind of too late to staff at this point. I think this is actually a Hell Cow and a Gambit, right? Just to make sure that we try and get the hand empty for Dracula to hit a big one. Blade's a good looking piece of art. Powerful card too. 16 points is nice. We're gonna Gambit the Wolverine. Listen, so long as we don't Dracula a little baby card, we'll be fine.
Victory.
Cow Ghost Rider would have been an alternative. That costs 8 energy. I only have 7. Big sea creature over here from the opponent. Spotlight variant Niku. With the Black Knight draw, I'm gonna stay for their snap. Hand's pretty reasonable. We're gonna copy something good, I'm sure here. Extra Elsa maybe. Just extra Angela. Gameplay high is like kind of annoying for us generically, but Wave's also kind of funny in this matchup, so I guess we'll forgive it. People asking if cards I'm currently still playing against in the top 500 of Infinite are playable is a pretty peak Twitch chat experience. I would say never change, gamers, but please, maybe consider changing. You want to draw Hell Cow or Lady Sif next turn? Hell Cow, Lady Sif would be ideal. Perfect. Yeah, I mean, our deck isn't great for them, but my hand also just doesn't do anything, right? This deck seems real mid. Let's try and put Discard Collector together.
Escaped.
I mean, Dream Dimension wasn't great for us, but everything else that was going on here is just super underpowered. Feels inconsistent. All right, gamers, it's about that time. We're gonna take a 2-minute ad break. We're gonna fudge together some Hellcow Discard Collector here and see if we can put it through some paces. Don't go anywhere. Thanks for hanging out. I do intend to open Spotlight caches for Justina Loki. Yes. Discard Cerebro 8. There are 8 power cards I'm not thinking of. No. Jessica Jones. Thanks, used to play with Arrow. I'm not sure if I want Black Knight in this deck. Telly, Hella. I guess he generates a card and he costs 1. That's probably enough reason to play him, right? He generates a card and he costs 1. What, loggers? Nope. I don't know if I don't know that I realistically want Gambit into all the destroy that's going around. I don't think Chavez is good if I'm not a Dracula deck, and I don't think I want to be a Dracula deck with like helicarriers and swarms and stuff. Blade's just a pretty solid card, yeah. Dakin could be okay. I don't hate Dakin. Dakin, Lady Sif could be okay. Moon Knight's terrible. Don't play Moon Knight. Not a playable Marvel step card. I probably want Lady Sif with Black Knight. Just for the occasional, you go Black Knight into Lady Sif, get a 12 power thing. Maybe we don't need Mystique. She's basically only good following up Morbius. It's a little narrow. Excess, thank you for the entire year. Welcome back. I don't think I want to commit Morbius and Collector to the same location, but Collector and Dakin sounds fine. In a perfect world, well, yikes. I was in a perfect world, we draw a Swarm next turn. Invisible Woman, Brood, so some kind of Patriot deck then, huh? We don't have any of our cards that generate cards here is the problem. Bird. I think it's just walk into MODOK, right? And hope we draw Swarm or Helicarrier here. Gives me 10 in the middle, 10 on the right. Gary Cardinal, thanks for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. Yep, sure thing, boss. We're probably dead even without that. Oh, right, because they had all the extra energy from White Hot Room. That's one of those things that, like, I should keep track of it mentally, but it would be really, really nice if just anywhere on the interface they showed us your opponent's extra energy each turn. Right, they snap. I mean, they snap, I believe, Egg. It's a good, like, if you're confused why my opponent didn't snap there, that's why they're high ranked and your heart's stuck. Like those things that I call boomer snaps all the time, chat, that right there would be a boomer snap. It's like, I'm gonna limp in and chase the rabbit for 1 extra cube, but if they raise the stakes, I'm leaving. So they cost themselves cubes by snapping. Why didn't they snap? I mean, if they snap, it's exactly the same, right? They get 2 cubes. So it's kind of a wash. Got a clutter deck here, it looks like. That's probably good for the clutter deck. Helicarriers always pick up for us. This is for the squirrel. Ugh. Did him last turn, gamers. Oh, I'm gonna do statistic. 75%. 50%. This is just so much more energy efficient. The problem with Xing right is I could lose... The problem with Xing right is I could lose here and here. They'd have to Carnage plus 4 more power here, plus have 7 here. That seems super unlikely, right? And if they like Shang us in the middle, they need Shang plus 7 or Shang plus Carnage. Still doesn't do it. Yeah. Their Viper could be in front. They already played Viper left. You've been sitting for a while, gamers. If you've been sitting for a while, too, don't forget to stand up and stretch. Grab a drink of water occasionally. If you want to sit all day, that's bad for your body. Patriot seems to be what everyone has defaulted to here post changes, or at least what people are going back to see, hey, can this keep up again? Estelar, thank you for the brand new prem, appreciate the support. Oh, Wongers. Like to draw Swarm next turn. Pre-recorded, etc., etc. I don't want to chase him out with the snap. One of the things that remains eternally true about this style of deck is our cube equity is pretty medium. Because when our hand is good, what we're doing is face up on the table. So we'll generate 2 swarms, an Apocalypse, a Black Knight, and then 3 swarms and another Apocalypse. So that's 3, 7. Collector's gonna go up to 10 or so. And the Morbius here is going to jump well into the double digits. Or no, it's 4 swarms generated the second time, right? Alright, we're gonna do some numbers here, gamers. We'll let the client figure it out, but numbers are about to occur on the screen. They're snapping me? Okay, well, I didn't want to push the button and chase you out, but this is a super sweaty gamer, someone who is waiting until the very last second to snap. Just peak sweats. No, I don't think they're Living Tribunal because they played a Patriot Wasp out. We'll find out. Let's play for 8. If they stay, they've either got us crushed or they're terrible at math because our hand is face up on the table. Why did we not get a sword? We did get a sword. It's just MODOK discarded it when he discarded the second time because we played MODOK on Wong. Yeah, I can't believe they snapped me. I don't know what they're doing, but snapping an uncontested Wong like you've got the game under control is a bold strategy. Yeah, Black Knight. This is probably the one Black Knight deck where you could easily get away with cutting Black Knight for something else. He's largely just another thing that, like, generates cards when we discard stuff. Likey Llama, thank you for the 7 months. I appreciate the Prime Shop reset. Ooh, zombie squirrels. I already have a Blue Marvel and a Squirrel Girl split that I like, though, chat. No, that's not the Angel I'm waiting for. Hey, look at that, gamers. If you're someone who's upset you lost your voting, you may swipe your credit card and get it from Second Dinner. They actually got that into the shop way faster than I was expecting. Enjoy your weebs. I think I'm gonna buy Ultimate Angela when she comes out next month.
Live from the Daily Bugle.
Pretty solid start. Need to find some Apocalypse and some Helicarriers. Put Morbius in the middle. That's a great pickup. Oh, I was very confused there for a moment. And then I realized, wait, that was my Black Knight off the Bugle. I was like, wait, why would you kill your own Black Knight? All right, okay, now it makes more sense. I understand. Do you think they'll adjust Kitty after Angela and Elsa nerfs? I think Kitty Pride's probably still one of the best 1-drops in the game, so we'll see. That could end up being wrong, and then maybe. Second Dinner has a history of readjusting cards that end up not being powerful enough. That end up being over-nerfed after they make a change. This deck's been popping off so far today, but Hellcow's been pretty shy for us. He's not had a chance. Not had a chance to show up. What's a good shell for Elsa now that Elsa and Angela nerf? I would assume that you could literally just keep playing every deck that was previously playing Elsa card for card, and it will still be pretty fine. When you take the absolute best deck by a wide margin and you take, I don't know, some amount of points off of it, it's probably still pretty good. Until proven otherwise, all of those decks are still good, in my mind. Maybe it'll prove otherwise, but it's gonna take a little bit to see. Hey, Vaz, thank you for the third of a year. Welcome back. This is probably bad. Just can't help pressing the button. Never mind. It's perfect and I'm a genius. Should I snap them here? I should probably snap them here, right? Alright, I should have snapped before I played the deck in. I'm not going to snap now because I don't want them to run away. I want them to stay. Oh, you know, maybe I should play the shard here just as like a free point on the collector. But I do want both shards in my hand. Go either way. I want more damage. I need to Modok on 5. If I don't draw Hellcow, I might Modok the Quantum Tunnel. Just for the lulz. Yeah. Yeah, how do we feel about this one? This could hit Morbius or Wong or Hellcow. Morbius and Hellcow are both like real good hits here, right? Ship it. No! No! Come back! Wait! No, my game is gone! What? No! Fuck! What? Are you kidding me? Where's the... Okay, stop. No, stop. Relaunch. 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 What the hell? Did anybody else's games just disconnect? Or was it actually just mine? Did we break it? Well, at least now I can put this deck is broken on the thumbnail, and it won't be a lie. Wow! It just ate my fucking game. We put Modok into the Quantum Tunnel, and Thanos just, like, snapped the game out of existence. What the actual hell? Okay, wait, hold on. I need to do the bug report thing. In my session before this one, I restarted the client to try and get back in. It kicked me out of the game. What did it say? What was the words that it said? Loopy! Thank you for the 2 months. What was it? You ran into a bug. And then I did not have the option to reconnect. The game was just gone. When you hit bugs, chat, submitting that thing is genuinely useful for them. And I'm gonna send that code directly to my snap person. Can someone clip that for me? Yeah, can you clip it so I can attach a link? My guess is the game server the game was on crash. I mean, like, that someone else would have crashed simultaneously, right? Thank you, Compile and Conquer. Boop. No! Alright, back to more games. Weird interaction. You literally could never balance a 2-drop appropriately by making it a 1-drop because Killmonger makes 1-drops unplayable. So anytime you make the recommendation that you want to turn a 2-drop like Jeff into a 1-drop, you're basically suggesting you kill the card. That's actually incredibly good for us if we could draw like a Hellcow or a Modok here. Except Forge. Yeah, Forge is like the one exception. But any 2-drop that needs to sit on the board. Our likelihood of hitting Modok or Hellcow is low here because of the Time Theater and the rocks, unfortunately. Colleen Wing would also be unacceptable. This is fine. Play the rock out so we don't hit that. No changes to Thanos decks in the OTA. Well, for starters, the Thanos deck hadn't really taken over until much later. And second, nerfs to Elsa are a nerf to the Thanos deck. The Thanos deck's an Elsa deck. That's sad. I wasn't going to play the Black Knight Blade, but... Oh, you know, maybe with the Black Knight in play, maybe I was supposed to Lady Sif instead of Wong since I was so unlikely. I was so unlikely to draw a Hellcow or a Modok because of the rocks in the Time Theater. Yeah, I probably should have Sifted to get my big thing on 4. If you go to Black Knight, what do you play? Just some other discard card. You play like a Mystique or a Gambit. Thanks for the Prime Anarchy online. I guess it's one of the few Black Knight decks where he's just kind of like there as extra filler because he like kind of works with Collector. He's not the primary thing. Oh yeah, Blade could be okay. I like the Blade suggestion. Well, that's a little unfortunate. Hopefully we can find Wong and build up for a big final turn flourish. Whoa, that's good for us. Go right! Go right! Go right, young Decken! Go right! What a fucking buzzkill. Thanos gamers in a nutshell, am I right? God, if this Icebox hadn't been here to hit the Modok, this hand would have been absurd. Yeah, bud. You're fun at parties, I'm sure.
Escaped.
Then an Ant-Man? Orbin time is definitely our...
I am Ego, and this is my domain.
You're no stranger to ego. You know the rules, and so do I. We wouldn't snap it for any other guy. I just want to tell you what he's cooking. Don't think he understands how the Marvel Snap works. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Ego. Hello. Ego. Anybody home? Okay. 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 Let him cook, chat. He's working on it. He's working on it. Ah. Okay, so we're winning. So we're winning the center, is what you're telling me. All right, can we get a Dockerson into the left? Oh no. Okay, hopefully they played their Spectrum right. We do die to Spectrum left here, unfortunately.
Victory.
Legendary, truly legendary Vormir play from Ego. Big up, big agree. I can't compete in White Hot Room. However, the rest of my hand is very strong here. I'm gonna stay for their snap despite the White Hot Room, I think. Since when can we preview how cards look to split to a certain point? Last patch? I believe last patch. Oh, they locked themselves into White Hot. Oh, they could have a Space Stone, right? Do I play Collector mid to play around, what's it called? I don't know. Professor. Now I want to draw like a Swarm or a Helicarrier next turn, right? Do I need to draw Swarm Helicarrier? No, I don't. I'm gonna play around Professor X. I'll step back. Punished. They just have too much energy. The snapback was bad. They're playing Onslaught, for fuck's sake. Spectrum here is 13, and this is only 8, so we gotta go. We're also dead to Goliath.
Escaped.
Yes, Blue Marvel also gets us. Easy leave. Good retreat, bad snapback on my part. I think we're gonna be heading into a couple weeks of Thanos, gamers. Yeah. Whew! Well, I'm glad most of Twitch drops happened while Elsa was queen. But heading into I mean, Thanos was arguably already the best deck in the format, and they buffed a piece of top end for Thanos. People who are saying Killmonger are good against Thanos, I think you're missing the point. Darkhawk, maybe, like, the Thanos, it's kind of hard for the Thanos deck to have truly bad matchups because of its acceleration and prison elements, in my opinion. That being said, we're in a good spot here, so I'm gonna snap. I think you probably just consider sprinkling Spectrum into the top end of the Thanos deck. I think it's unfair to characterize Thanos as being responsible for potentially unfun snap metagames, because I think resoundingly when a Thanos deck makes snap kind of unfun, it's because they're a Professor X deck, not because they're a Thanos deck. I think Thanos's design is really good and sweet. I think Professor X is a toxic prison card. Goliath doesn't beat us left, but the problem is they could abandon the left, right? And like go play for the Eternity range. It's kind of a coin flip on where they play for. Ooh, they abandoned the left, so we should be good, hopefully. Mindstone could get us. Goliath does not. They didn't think we could contest them in the throne room. Thanks, Oh, this is a really interesting gamble because the way they played, their Dino also just lost to the blade that they knew about, right? They did lose the Goliath flip, yeah. The shop rotates every 24 hours. So far, this deck's been fine, but Hell Cow hasn't really done anything for us.
Opponent snapped.
This is his game. Maybe it's just like, one of the things I look for when I put, like, in theory, he seems good in here, but we just, like, keep playing games where we, like, get to my hand on turns 4 and 5, and I'm just like, I have a much better play than playing Hell Cow. It's just like, he's just never the best thing to do on a turn. Power Deadpool on turn 3. Yikes. Like, even here, right? Like, I'm better off going this into this. Or maybe it's this into this. I don't know. Maybe we brick on MODOK next turn and Hellcow does a medium MODOK impersonation. And Venom here for the perfects. Low sodium MODOK, something like that.
Escaped.
Alright, looks like it's time to take an ad break. I'm gonna try this one for a little bit more before we move on to something else, I think. Thanks for ringing out. Don't go anywhere. We'll be streaming for a few more hours yet today. Perhaps Hellcow could get the blade treatment at the right side cards. Yeah, maybe. I'm sure they'll probably try something like that if it still ends up not being playable. I think starting by increasing its power is fine. Like I said in my OTA review, I thought it was really strange that, when they changed Hellcow from a 2-drop to a 4-drop, they didn't change his power at all, so feels like they're just kind of catching up from that point. I feel like making him a 2-cost again wouldn't be that powerful with today's meta. I mean, like, maybe I don't know. It'd have to be like a 2-5 though. I mean, if you don't care what the math says, nobody's convincing you of otherwise. Fingers in your ears as you please. What's a lock dock shelf? That's I don't understand what your jargon means. Oh, Lockjaw Modoc. That's a fun idea. I forgot that was a deck for a while. Cause he's a solid one to wheel into. I can buy that for $1. Ooh, that's a great one.
Snap.
Press the button. Hub Sogard? Mean. This is pretty good if we could dodge Modoc. Okay. I guess the question is, so hitting the shard was actually bad. Not hitting Modoc was good, but hitting the shard was actually not ideal because of a deck in here. I could do this, right? Because they have a G Gray in the middle, chat. We could also play around Cosmo a little bit and do this. Yeah, that's probably ideal. Wow! Wow, just the most rewarded we could possibly be. Thanks, reality. Get out of here.
Victory.
They could have been Spectrum. Yeah, we're probably a Spectrum deck, but Spectrum didn't win them center or right, Lucian. Good to go either way. Helco got to do something that game. That was nice. Rats. I shouldn't snap because of content. It's a good one for us. Would love to find Hellcow here so we can go Dakin into Cow and Asgard and pick some cards up. Historically speaking, if you're looking to metagame the pile of Thanos gamers, and this is another Thanos gamer we're playing against. You can tell from their deck size. Great split. Darkhawk decks tend to be the best things into Thanos decks. How many credits do you need for a Spotlight Cache? It's approximately 5,000 credits for a Spotlight Cache. Free-to-play players get about 4.5 Spotlight Caches per month. If you'd like to learn more about Spotlight Caches and metrics surrounding them, I'd encourage you to check out my endgame economy video here. Hellcow! Rude. Can I snap them? They look like they're in a really good spot, but I feel like we just got all of our tools, right? We go Collector here, Modok here, and then we have like Swarms. These are huge, plus an Apocalypse on the last turn. Yeah, they look like they're in a good spot, but I like, Do they expect Patriot to return? I think it has a good Thanos matchup. Can you explain why Patriot has a good Thanos matchup? On paper, I don't see it, but I'm not super familiar with that deck. I think the Darkhawk Man-Thing deck was the best non-Elsa deck before the patch, so I would expect that that one will continue to do well. Okay, so they time-stoned. Where are they most likely? They're most likely to Professor X mid here, right? Or are they? Are they Professor X mid? It's only... They probably go here, right? And then this gets them. Although I probably just don't want to compete with their Professor X path because they have, like, claws and stuff. Yeah, I was going to play middle. That was a fun coin flip to lose. It's not like they're ghosting, right? Like they played their card as soon as we played it. We just straight up lost a fucking 1 in 3. I guess it's a coin flip because we could have really played to either of these. Fuck you, don't fist bump me. Your toxic pile of trash to get out of my face. It was a good game. I won my 50-50. It's like walking up to the dude spinning the roulette wheel and saying good game after he takes all your money away from you. Yeah, or rather, yeah, them saying it to me is like they're running the roulette wheel and they take all my money. They're like, that's a good game. well played. Joke's on you. I didn't really want to discard any cards anyways. Hey, look, it's a non-Thanos Spectrum player. That's exciting. I think part of the problem with Patriot is, like, you can't play to all 3 lanes simultaneously against the Professor X decks is the issue. Like, the Professor X decks aren't simply decks that play to the board early are good against them. It's decks that can play to everywhere simultaneously are good against them, which is just difficult to do. Oh, are they old school Spectrum Destroyer? I think they might be like old school Spectrum Destroyer, chat.
I am Iron Man.
That's what it looks like, huh? It's always neat when older decks like that pop back up into the metagame. This beats Spectrum mid, right? Because Spectrum mid would put them to 20 here. And I'm going to 21. And I want to make sure I get this for free. Yeah. I definitely think they could give Destroyer his 16th point of power back. 100%. I think we have them covered most ways here. I guess they could play something here and something here. Like maybe Lizard plus a 4-drop could beat us. We lose to Spectrum left. No, Spectrum left, they lose center and right. Alright, let's get like 1 or 2 more quality games in with this one, and then I think I want to try some Lockjaw discard. Has anybody played Lockjaw discard in like the last 2 months and have an opinion on a deck list? Do you want to buy opinions on Lockjaw discard, more recent than 6 months ago? Otherwise, we could cook, but I bet someone's been playing that more recently than I have. No, not Hella, chat. Not Hella. That's not what I'm talking about. We are not referring to Hella decks. We're talking about like Dracula Mobius, Lockjaw discard, like circa January 2023. Or maybe honestly even the end of last year at this point, right? Yeah, if you just want to throw up whatever you've been playing, Jokaro, we'll probably smooth around the edges of whatever we get sent, but just having a starting place sounds nice. What on, Lubrication? Thanks for the 14 months. Welcome back. I saved the Black Knight just in case I wanted to like do this turn. But I think with the Apocalypse draw, I'm going Wong into Modok, and then we're hoping to, like, spike a copy of Swarm here next turn. I think is my plan. Alright, I have no fucking clue what they're doing, but they are thoroughly cooked. They are gaming over there. No, not Cerebro 2, there's an Invisible Woman in play. Unfortunately, I just can't do anything because of Morag, so we gotta go.
Escaped.
Thanks, Joe. I totally missed Invisible Woman, which is on brand for her. It's true, you know. Morbid to Dakin feels like one of our stronger curves for sure. Now we'll Collector into Dakin, so that way Dakin's blade being generated triggers Collector. Ooh, Phoenix Force Gamer. Alright, do you maintain the angry emoji on the Collector when I play Dakin out? Or are you only mad because you thought I was playing a good deck?
Opponent snapped.
Is Collector better than Angela and Bounce? Yeah, it's a real question. I agree. Is there a Nimrod coming? Yeah, probably. Oh, it's Phoenix Force into Ghost Spider. Imagine Frowny facing my first play and then having the Stone Cold fucking nuts. What a gamer.
Escaped.
Alright, let's try some Lockjaw. This deck felt fine. Not impressive, but fine. It felt better than it felt when we were playing into other stuff earlier with variations of it. But Hellcow just really didn't do anything. I think the Lockjaw build, Hellcow, is more likely to feel like it does stuff instead of being extraneous. This is not what I was talking about. Alright, let's just gunk. It's fine. It's like, this deck's not that complicated at its core, right? It's like... it's like Chavez, Lockjaw, and discard cards. Honestly, we might want Silver Samurai in here. Another cheap way to tag Swarm. It kinda just puts itself together, huh? The bug that Phoenix Force copies can't move. Yes. I guess Silver Samurai is awkward with my Dracula and my Morbiuses, right? Did I hear Collector is better in Bounce now because I hate this? Why do you hate it? Yes, is the answer to your question. Do I want a Wasp? I don't know if I want a Wasp. I like Angela more. Alrighty. If I'm gonna discard at random, I'd probably rather discard with Moon Knight at random, right? Alright, let's try a couple games of this. So basically an Angela buff because she's less likely to die to Shang-Chi. She's also better after they Shadow Kick her. She keeps 2 points around. Blade. Morbius. Blade. Morbius. Alright, Rocket Butt. Hey, thanks for dropping by, Waterlake. Ooh, Howard Gamer. You're late, bud. That's fine. Next turn we'll go Morbius into Swarm here. Our best draw next turn is... what a dick. What a dick. I was gonna say our best draw is Colleen, but that's no longer the case. You want me to Modoc the Lockjaw? Is that ideal? I guess I could hit Sif or Blade to discard again. Won the Goliath coin flip at least, I guess. It's that one. I guess they filled their board though, right? Shame our draw was so limp. We'll retreat later, because they might also retreat. Something like this, honestly, is probably... I don't know what Howard's doing, but like Darkhawk, Mobius, Wave stuff is probably pretty good against Thanos. Because Thanos is a deck that can't consistently have Morbius. Yeah, they left as well. Hey, Vector. Thanks for the 2 months. Welcome back. Good for them. Hopefully this is a location we can safely deploy Lockjaw to. Yeah, request granted. Their X-23 went to a location that's not great for them as well. Strong draw for them also. Worth noting, Deadpool's the only card in their hand right now. Good clean living right there. And they have priority here. So if they like play out and eat their Deadpool, there's a good chance this catches it in their hand, right? This is guaranteed to be a discard card. So that's 1, 2, 3 discards up to 10. I'm only going to 14 here in the middle. I just can't beat the Deadpool, right? That we know about, right? I guess this beats Deadpool, right? But they know about that, so do they then Deadpool middle? Oh, we're too short of beating that. It was only 16, right? Then we get 2 more. We get 2 more. This game. And none of the cards in my deck let me beat 26 over here. This deck seems incredibly slow and fair. Part of me wants to put Elsa in this deck and play it. I just don't know that Spectrum... I just don't know that Spectrum ends up being... I don't know that a non-Thanos Spectrum deck ends up being anything other than bad Spectrum Thanos. Not only do I, like, dislike hammering best decks, but, like, the last few times I posted Thanos deck highlights, they've just been shit. I don't know that I'm interested in playing a bunch of Thanos mirrors. Yeah, Thanos is kind of like the Spectrum deck. We could just slam a bunch of games with this. It's another Nico deck, but Nico's not super important to it. Spectrum Thanos. Spectrum Destroyer. Spectrum Destroyer was also just a Professor Cheese deck, right? With like Electro and stuff. We could grab that. It's still technically a Professor Cheese deck, but it's not a Thanos one. Is my untapped... Was I using Untapped the last time? Did Untapped exist last time we played Spectrum Destroyer? I'm not sure that it did. It did. Okay, six months ago, chat. 6 months ago. There's gotta be, so there's a class. It did not have a good time 6 months ago. What ongoing cards have released in the last 6 months that we should think about? Is Man-Thing better than Warpath? Oh, Mobius. Mobius should definitely be in here. Colossus. I'm not sure Captain America makes the cut. Yeah, Man-Thing Luke's probably the play. Nah, this isn't a goose deck. Actually, yeah. Is this just supposed to be Orca? Is this just supposed to be Orca? It is a very good claw split. Can we beat a linear deck without Iron Man? We probably cannot beat Shuri without Iron Man. Destroyer can't even get into his own deck. people saying there's a lot of good hits for Lad. Are you looking at the same fucking deck I am? My, like, Lizard, Electro, randomly getting Professor X not necessarily good. Oh! We need to get a match. It's time to run some ads. We're gonna try and lose some games with this in 120 seconds. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Very much not a what's it called deck? Very much not a Mystique deck. Can we do Wog Spectrum? I think that's kind of narrow and bad. Press a pick. Is it narrow and bad? Maybe it's fine. That fine? That's like the Wog Spectrum deck, right? Something along the lines of that. Only actively bad thing to Iron Lad is Lizard. Oh. Okay, wait, hold on. Hold on, Dan, I just remembered something. Come on a journey with me, chat. Someone in chat just said only Spectrum to Wong. And this, what do we think? Am I lost in the sauce? Are we cooked? Are we cooked or is it awesome? Sorry, for those of you that are just coming back from the ads, we went on a journey while you were gone for 2 minutes. You should subscribe so you don't miss the deck journeys in the future. You won't miss gameplay, but I'm gonna play in the deck editor while the ads go. I probably need Brood, right? I probably can't play Brood. Alright, who gets cut? Captain America or the Punisher, chat? The Punisher. Yeah. Yeah, I think so. Sedge. We should cut Zabu. If I cut Zabu, I'm basically saying if we don't have Wong on 4, we're not playing Wong. But that could be fine. I think it's a different 2 energy card, though. If I'm not playing Zabu, I'm like playing one of these. Could be Mojo. Mojo is good with Jean. Mojo into Jean is a curve. Could also just be Armor. Armor's good against the what's it called deck? The Destroy deck. Maybe I don't need Goose. I can play Mojo and Armor over the Goose. I do need Mojo boosters. I need Mojo boosters as a tiebreaker. You want to cut my Dazzler? You will cut Dazzler over my cold dead heart, okay? Taylor stays. We should play Shauna with Wong to fill for Dazzler. Holy shit, chat. There's the... I thought I was baked, but there's the truly, I think that one might be too deep for me. That's some cooking. Shauna over, whew. There's some layers on that one. I kind of love it. I kind of love it. I don't even have a variant for her, chat. I don't even have a variant. What Silver Surfer deck has ever needed a brood? Gonna get staple Shauna in here. Alright. Alright. Let's check the store. If there's a Shauna variant in the shop, we'll buy it. Nope. I didn't even name it, chat. We'll use the Punisher card back as an homage to the card that didn't make it. We'll pay homage to the ongoing 3 drops that didn't make it. Pour one out for the Punisher. If they don't snap me, I will play the game out in its entirety so they can realize they were playing against Agatha. I'm not staying if they snap, but if they don't snap me, I will give them a second cube so they can see. Oh, they added sound effects to Agatha playing cards. It's been a while since I've played her.
Avengers! Assemble.
I was about to say if Agatha gets Spectrum onto Carmartage, we could do stuff, but she always plays herself on the last turn, so. This is about how average our luck is. We generate Agatha with Triskelion, they generate Shuri into Carmartage. At least Jeff lived. Winnable, sure. Maybe they moved Jeff right. Maybe they swap these, and Agatha wins it on the left, and then we win the right somehow. Maybe they leave Jeff here and play something mid-size over here, and Agatha crushes them, but I think that's unlikely. Has Agatha ever gotten a buff? No, and Agatha's not a card that they'll ever buff. She's very much a card that isn't supposed to be competitive. Come on, gamer. Craziest null play incoming. She was a 6-13 in the beta. Oh, was she? I forgot about that, Duck. Enchantress seems like a good card to be playing right now, too, huh? So, need some fatty mojo boosters. I just can't fathom, like, what's going on in your head that is taking you that long to make that play. Like, what are we doing?
This just in.
Alright, at least we'll have a 1/5 Power Stone later.
I am ego, and this is.
Do you know what's
my
really fucking
domain.
funny? When we played Helios earlier today, we also hit Ego against them. We're 2 for 2 Ego against this opponent today. Never tell me the odds, gamers. My body is ready for the Wong and Cosmo to be in the same path. I am prepared. Ben Brode knows that we broke the format, chat, and he's trying to keep us from showcasing how broken this deck is to all of you at home. That's why he keeps making sure we're not allowed to play. Ego is cooking for us. We won our Ego match against Helios earlier.
I am inevitable.
Hey, thanks for the 6 months, Husky. Welcome back. Oh God, the odds of any of these on reveal cards working keeps going down. Ooh, candy. Sometimes lucky, rubber ducky. Kazar! Yikes. Our turn to leave.
Escape.
Our turn to leave. Alright, we got 6 more mojo boosters. We're real close to gold on gold here. All right, how will Ben Brode prevent us from playing the game in our 3rd match? World ship. Hey, we've got them together, chat. Dazzler Shauna here. As performed by. We find Surfer, we can go 3-drop into Wong, into 3-drop, into Shauna Surfer. Fill the board up. They won't ever do anything complicated with a Captain America rework that is a Series 1 card. My Kingdom to shorten the timer on turns 1 and 2. Snap, I don't want to chase him out yet. Damn, really wanted to draw one of our 2-drops here, so we could have gone Dazzler 2 over on the left. Now we have to Dazzler mid. Contest the Elsa path. Well, just like we drew it up. I don't know if my body is ready for Shauna to zero out my Silver Surfer, but, you know, go with God, friends. I did ask how we were going to get to not play the game the 3rd time around. Turns out the answer was Cosmo. By the way, that opponent was just playing the stock Elsa Loki deck from before the changes, chat. Deck's still very good. I shouldn't stay, but I'm a fish. Let's go. Okay, they can't Eliath us anymore. And my own gene fucks me up here, which is unfortunate. Otherwise, maybe we could have gotten through this. We knew this one was probably bad. I don't know that I fully comprehended how bad, but we knew it was gonna be cursed. What's going on, my dude?
Card keys in your pocket. Oh yay!
Assemble.
I don't want to doom and gloom on OTA day, but if we've replaced a variety of Elsa decks with Thanos Prison being the #1 deck, the metagame is going to be much worse than before the OTA. To be blunt. Prison decks as the #1 deck are never a fun experience. What did they buff for Thanos Spectrum? Thanos was simply the objectively best deck. Nah, maybe not objectively. It was arguably the best deck before the patch, and it lost the least from an Elsa change. It also got a buff from an Elsa. It also got a buff from a what's it called change. Super Scroll in the corner looking at his shop. So the problem with Super Scroll is that Super Scroll is a card where the best decks to play Super Scroll are the ones that are also the decks doing the kind of busted thing, right? That being said, our hand's insane. I would snap here if I didn't want to not chase them out.
Opponent snapped.
Thank you. Got a real big fish, gamers. That's a little unfortunate, I guess. It's still just this into Spectrum, right? This is -5 +7 here, and it's +6 in the middle. Yeah. Get it to the center by 2. Yeah, picked a few of the cubes back up that we've been spewing. Hopefully this deck is close to reasonable. Because the only what's it called card it's playing, higher series card it's playing is Man Thing, and you could sub that for like Warpath. I want to put this here because this could also be Space Throne, right? I can't do anything here. Lock that one up. Wilco, thank you for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. I think at a minimum, Professor X should be re-templated like Leech, where he doesn't start locking down a location until the start of turn 6. But I also think just reworking him from being a toxic prison card in general to just something that's more interesting and fun, since he's an iconic character, would be good. But he's also a Series 1/2 card, so there's that kind of a consideration as well. The fact that this is a Limbo game probably means I don't want to Electro. Electro is here, so we can go like Electro into 5-drop into 6-drop, 6-drop. And with Limbo, we'll be able to organically play 2 6s, so we don't really need the acceleration. Well, all the cards are going everywhere. For people commenting on me snapping or not snapping in these games, I'm trying to record content while playing on the ladder, so I'm basically just not snapping, because I don't want to chase people out of games where my hands and draws are good. So I'm basically just spewing cube equity for the sake of potentially recording and seeing games play out. So most of the games you are seeing, I should be snapping, and I'll try and do better calling out when I should be snapping, but very explicitly bad snapping practices on display here. I agree with the take that we've heard a few times now, which is every few months it seems like things settle. Whatever was finally the best deck ends up just being a prison deck, so that's definitely Professor X in large part responsible for that being the case. Or like a Phoenix deck with an awkward draw. Ack. Guess this makes their Heimdall mid. I just do this, then leave myself the ability to Spectrum somewhere, right? Oh, do we lose to... We do lose to Doctor Strange, don't we? I actually should probably play Cosmo right, or I should play Spectrum middle. That's a good shout.
Victory.
I don't know. The Carnage makes me think they shouldn't have room for that, but you're right. There's no reason really not to play around it. They're probably not running Strange, but it also doesn't really cost us any percentage points to play around it, so it's right to play around it. One of those. This outcome is unlikely, but we could also beat them in the event of the unlikely outcome without costing us anything, so might as well. Orca's Throne, gamers. I would snap here if we were playing for keeps and I wanted to be super serious. This is kind of exactly what we want to do. Morbius into Electro, into Professor X, into Orca, into Spectrum. You have a sweet path like the Space Throne to stay in. Oh, Phoenix Force, eh? It's a sweet card. Light up my world, Spectrum. Maybe people aren't used to getting Spectrum just yet. No, 0% chance there's a Cosmo in their deck. Shang and Cosmo should not be in the output range of the deck that we're playing around. They're a Phoenix Force deck, chat. They don't have room for tech cards. If we were playing against a Shang deck, I wouldn't have played Orca middle on 5. That makes where you're playing Luke Cage easy. Hours do you have on Steam for this game? Not that many, because I was playing it before it was released on Steam. A better number is how many hours have I streamed of Marvel Snap in the last year or more. That number is about 1,800. I probably logged another 100 or 2 off stream on mobile. Yeah? Yeah. Do I claw this turn? Or do I spectrum this turn so I have the option to draw Orca for the left? I suppose I could also claw this turn and have the option to draw Orca for the middle. That's actually probably better, at least with the most flexibility. Just like puts a little bit here to keep him honest, basically. Hulk's bigger than 12. Doctor Doom! That's not bigger.
Victory.
Crunched. Alright, gamers, it's about that time. I feel like this is the one. We're gonna get a highlight with this one for tomorrow morning. It's using a freshly buffed card. It's fairly accessible with only 2 Series 4 cards, one of which is easily replaceable in Man-Thing. Let's hit a 120-second ad. We're gonna get back. We're gonna play some more of this one. Thanks, everybody, for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Rogue Intentions, thank you for the brand new Prime. And Breckers, 611 months, welcome back. This is kind of close to the old Spectre Destroyer deck. Yeah, that's what we loaded up from the start, Montoya. And then I was like looking at it and I was like, I think I just prefer Orca to Destroyer. This deck's greedy, is it? We've got a bunch of cheap disruptive cards. The skeleton squirrel growing up. Yeah, all things considered, these Triskelion cards are not bad.
Opponent snapped.
Snapping me early, huh? I think this is fine. I've got Claw. Claw for the left. Oh, you know what? I shouldn't have played Cosmo here, because I'm going to put the big fish over there, right? Honestly, this might just be... Well, that feels real fucking good. And we have Claw for the Death Domain too? Okay, let's assume they Eliath me. If they Eliath me, they go to 10. And I'm at 10 plus 14. They could have Luke or Spectrum themselves. Yes, if they Spectrum, they would go to 8 here, and then I'm still winning here. We don't have priority because I played Ghost out. Yuck. Just Spectrum mid. Spectrum mid loses to Devil Dino, right? Devil Dino would be huge. Did we just lose the game because of the bugle? No. God. Oh, even when you beat their Professor X cheese, their deck is still just too many fucking good cards. What a disappointing game. What a disappointing game. I mean, we lose this game if I play Spectrum mid and they don't play Reality Stone. Playing Spectrum mid is wrong, I'm pretty sure. Spectrum mid is 100% a hindsight gamer play. It loses to it beats exactly Dino plus Reality Stone, and they had 9 cards in their deck, so their odds of having 2 specific cards is really unlikely. I could have gone mid with Armor, Sinister, Ant-Man. Yeah, and then I'm still tied on the right, and I lose the tiebreaker by an incredible amount. Any other suggestions that lose the game? a Cosmo here as a variance mitigation tool. Variance mitigated. I'll put this here and hope to draw Luke, I think. All right. Glass half full, we got there. And they're Cerebro 3, right?
I am Iron Man.
Maybe I'm supposed to play the lizard right, actually. I think this beats the Iron Man most of the time. I probably should have played Cage middle lizard right to play for priority on the last turn.
Victory.
Oh. Just turn it off there, Cerebro stuff. Thanks for the half a year. Welcome back. Man Thing replacement. Favorite other 3, 4, or 5 energy ongoing card. Iron Man, Warpath, etc. I think the Bounce Hawk deck is still good after the OTA, definitely. The one question for the Bounce Hawk deck will be, is Collector better than Angela? That's not abundantly clear to me one way or the other. Yeah, they won't have Reality Stone for the bar, but they'll have Professor X. Can Cosmo them on the right? They're inclined to play something like Jeff there, though. And they can't play stones to the left.
Oh, snap.
Ah, press the button. They're in an awkward spot with these locations and already having used Reality Stone. And I wish I could always have Jeff in my 18 card deck on turn 3. The good news here is our Claw is beating the Jeff middle. So we do have that going for us. This is free. You want to Orca into Claw. The problem with Orca into Claw is it leaves me dead to Eliath. I want to play the armor here to preempt an Goliath. Both sides have 8 energy. I just don't know that 15 does it, right? We're just dead to a dino again. Lizard's going to shrink. The Hellfire Club says they can't play 1 energy cards there, so... Lose the breaker, right? Wait, do we win the breaker? By 1? Yeah, they're up by 8. We're up by 9. We won because I played Mobius and not Cage. Thank you, Hellfire Club. We won because of the Elsa nerf, chat. Elsa nerf is the difference between 6 and 7 here? Okay, sure. Oh yeah, the Elsa nerf again here, right? We'd have tied if this was different. We needed those points. Elsa confirmed dead. Backcharge your credit cards. They killed your gal. Yeah, I don't have a Luke Cage in sight, so this Ant-Man, or this Lizard's probably real small in the middle.
Assemble.
Okay, our opponent is also doing Spectrum stuff. The only explanation for the rat. I'm staying. I can Orca into Spectrum. And I can Orca into Claw. Surf's up, friends. They could X in the middle here. Would give it to us a little bit. I'm very confused. If they Spectrum right, they get +6 here up to 20. I Spectrum middle, I get +11 and +3 also up to 20. And then I win the tiebreaker. Math. Yes, Ant-Man was definitely the one they wanted, but they were only a 1 and 3 on that one. Real big fish locking down the left for us. Being afraid to go where he needs to go. That type of math at the end, chat, where we could be like, okay, they Spectrum. Does our Spectrum beat their Spectrum? Those are the type of counting you need to be able to do at the end of these games. And if we couldn't beat their Spectrum, we'd have left, so they probably should have left. Math, what is this school? You can't trick me into learning Hogland. Take a picture of that 8 and 1 for later, just in case. I feel like we're finally climbing. After spewing a bunch today. We are, in fact. Six deck highlights, 6 possible highlight games written down in 40 minutes. Not every win's a highlight, but a lot of them are. Definitely want to prioritize getting Mr. Cage into play here against the high Evo deck. I'll play Cosmo into the mirror dimension here because it could be another copy of Morag. Morag's actually quite a bad location for us. Derek does not play multiple cards in a turn. Do you have a favorite card? Beast is generically my favorite card. I like him a lot. Ace. I think I'm gonna do this so I could Professor X next turn. Surprised they stayed for the snap with a play that week. Okay, fair, I guess. Can they get into Morag, though? Oh, yeah, this is just She-Hulk Infinite. No, but then I have Mobius, right? So they can't? A big old cup of take your deck from last year and go home. Chat, She-Hulk is one of my favorite cards in Marvel Snap. She's not fucking playable. She's not. I wish she was. I I hope she gets adjusted or redesigned or something. But she is. People talked about this card killing a lot of cards. He really didn't kill most cards. Like, they're all varying degrees of playable. She-Hulk is one he put in the ground. She's very sad. Nice leech. You know they're like throwing their phone on the floor right now because we drew Mobius after they leeched us. No! They were turning on the stream. Got me. GG, spooky lad. A Leech Gamer wouldn't snipe. Never. Never would a Leech Gamer snipe. Probably Sarah, if I had to venture a guess.
Oh, snap.
We'll win priority here, Cosmo on the Angela. I think it's this into Professor X. And they're not Sarahing this turn, which is a little scary. I guess we could lose. So I don't just want to tee up Claw into Spectrum because they're a Killmonger variation. That's why they have Nova. And they committed too much to the center, so I can't Professor X there. Thing's kind of a good draw, but they subterranean us. Can they beat 12 on the right? Their Kitty Pryde is small. Their Sarah's worth 4. These decks don't usually have any big stats, right? Like Hitmonkey would be it, and they don't have the space to make Hitmonkey big. I think Spectrum with this stat boost might be enough here. No, Sarah doesn't usually play Chavez. Nah, Sarah decks aren't usually Chavez decks. I think they literally just can't beat 12 points here. All right, gamers, our ad break for this next little segment is more powerful than your average ad break. Even the subscribers get to enjoy it with us. Let's take a sponsored couple
I
of
got
minutes
something
here
that's never been
to
done
check
before.
this out.
All 30 teams, 6 groups, 1 NBA Cup, all leading right here, the most unpredictable city in the world.
We got the right players for the job.
Every crew needs a heavy.
A forward who's light on his feet.
And an ice-cold assassin. I got a guy with laser focus. Make that 2.
A vet who isn't afraid to get his hands dirty.
We'll need a crew that's incredibly precise, that always keeps their eyes on the prize.
Of course, everyone's game to grab it. But the only way to get the NBA Cup is to win it.
Looks like you're all gonna have to play for it.
All right, so I'm like 99% sure this is for a basketball tournament, right? This commercial is a little confusing to me. But we took it anyways because I figured someone else would be able to fill me in and help me understand. What am I supposed to buy? I believe I have typically gamers would recognize the players. Okay, so all the people in the commercial, the old dude at the start wasn't a basketball player, right? There, this is I've got a list of talking points here from old Twitchy. Let's take a look at old Twitchy here. So I hit all the important talking points. This says there are 30 teams and the first ever NBA in-season tournament tips off Friday, November 3rd. So how is this different? I didn't think it would start so soon. How does this differ from normal basketball gamers? It's a separate thing from the NBA league. It's a basketball tournament for the NBA trying to make a more soccer style approach. It's like a soccer season cup. It's available if you are into the basketball. It is available on ABC, ESPN, and TNT. It's a new annual competition for all the teams in the league that will provide players and teams with a chance to win a brand new NBA Cup and create even more excitement during the early portion of the regular season. So it says early portion of the regular season. Does that mean this is different than how they normally play? You're trying to make some of the regular season games count for something. It adds extra value to early season games. In most years, they get written off as unimportant. Okay, so they're kind of like adding stakes for the teams to the beginning of it. Fellow nerd Jock, I knew there were gonna be people in chat that stakes. I only think about, listen, there's a whole casino theme to this advert, okay? Stakes, and they could probably buy stakes with the stakes. Oh, that's interesting. That's why there's the casino theme. There's extra cash prizes for the players that are playing in this compared to during the regular. Well, how does the regular season work then? They just get like paid a flat rate to be on the team for the season? And this is like extra bonus on top of that for them? They're just salary for the season. Is this like, they get like performance incentive based on how far they go for this then? As bonus money for the tournament. Okay. Kettle Last, thank you for the brand new Prime. Appreciate that. Some players do get performance incentives during the actual season. Okay. It's a fun conversation to explain the NBA. I understand. I understand basketball more than most sports. I can functionally tell you how basketball works, generally speaking. I know there's 3-point shots and 2-point shots, and the teams go back and forth. Ball goes through a basket. They typically sign contracts with 1 to 5 year deals. The amount won in the tournaments isn't much for the stars, but it could be a big deal for rookie and more fringe players with this at the start of the season. Hoping some of the middle league teams go for it, and the more established odds on titles favors rest of their players in the playoff. So this starts in November. When does the regular basketball season run? This is like the start of the regular season, and then how long does a sports a basketball? It started yesterday. Started 2 days ago, and it runs through. And how long does that last then? Basketball is a winter sport, right? Because it's largely played, it's entirely played inside. It runs through April. Okay. The season ends in April, and then are like playoffs, or like the Space Jam takes place after the regular season, right? They fly them up to the moon. Did I get that right? I've seen that movie. Let's watch the casino roll one more time for people that are joining us for the end of our interactive advert experience.
I got something that's never been done before. All 30 teams, 6 groups, 1 NBA Cup, all leading right here. The most unpredictable city in the world.
We got the right players for the job.
Every crew needs a heavy.
A forward who's light on his feet.
And an ice-cold assassin. I got a guy with laser focus. Make that 2.
A vet who isn't afraid to get his hands dirty.
We'll need a crew that's incredibly precise, that always keeps their eyes on the prize.
Of course, everyone's game to grab it. But the only way to get the NBA Cup is to win it.
Looks like you're all gonna have to play for it.
I think Jeff would love the analytics that goes into basketball optimization. Yeah, I think like sports games are just like stats games at their core, right? Like your players have stats, then there's some there are variance games to a degree too, right? Because like player performance at any given point is variable week to week, both because of injuries and how practiced or fresh they are. They're kind of like RPG stats. That's why like fantasy sports is a lot of that too, right? All right, gamers, I appreciate the NBA lesson at the end of the stream today. It's about 4:30, so I'm going to go ahead and pop off. We've been doing a lot of long days recently. Be sure to check out my full OTA review up on the Hooglandia Snap channel. If you missed it, we kind of crushed it with the Spectrum ongoing deck at the end of the stream today. I think we finished 9-2 with one of our 2 losses being a coin flip loss. So, yeah, we'll be back all day tomorrow. I'll be firing up about 8 or 9 a.m. Central tomorrow morning. We'll be playing a ton of stuff. If you're a subscriber that has ideas for deck lists, I'm not going to take donation decks because I want to play what I want to play, but I am going to be looking for new deck ideas in the post-OTA world, so I'm going to be keeping an eye on that deck building channel in the subs Discord server. If you've got ideas, Grindel, I saw you linked me an idea in there. I'll check that out. And we're going to poke at a bunch of different stuff tomorrow and try and find some more things that work. People that are looking for best deck summary post OTA, we'll do another best decks video come Monday, once we've had a chance for some data to build up on Untapped, and I've had a couple of days to play. Who are we raiding today? Oh, gamers, how am I not supposed to raid Cozy Gamer? The man, the myth, the legend is back on twitch.tv. Be sure to check him out. I'm going to send you over his way, and hopefully we'll see you back here at Hooglandia again real soon. Enjoy the rest of your Thursday with Cozy, folks.